All right, y'all. We should be live. We're gonna be ready more now than ever. Then we gonna be on this show, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let me wait for you guys to come in. All right, look, come jam with me. We about to get to some stuff on today's show. We're gonna talk a little bit more about the Brick Girl. I know y'all are tired. Watch out for the Brick Girl. Watch out for the Brick Girl. I know y'all a little bit tired of the little brick chick, but let's talk about it. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Yo, yeah. Gucci Mane LaFleur, my nigga Ralph in here. Say Tobin on the beat, nigga. And it's a street nigga holiday. My nigga DJ Holiday. Yeah.
Bricks, all white bricks, white 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks.
What's going on, General?
36 zips.
Shouts to the General in the building. Let's go. What's going on, Don Philly? Let's go. It makes sense, man. Let's go.
But I still take so like the CEO on the food with the smoke. They think I'm putting GBS jewels in the coke. My watch a cool handed paint job a cold 20. And after this flip I'm quitting the drop cold turkey. Psych, the pack in and I'm working. Drop season in, charge your ass a whole 30. But right now you can get it for a low number. This fish scale white, same color my armor. Zone 6, polar bears never see summer. It's winter all year cause the birds fly younger. 95 Air Max cause I'm a dope runner. I'm ballin' like an athlete but got no jumper. It's Grace. All white bricks, white 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. 36 zips, that's a whole chick. Want a bad bitch, gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still take bricks.
I'm like a waitress in the trap, I got something to serve. And 16 balls, same price for a bird. What you need, a bird? Or a couple pounds? I'm on TV now, you know my side of town. So many bricks, I can build my own apartment. You better have a check when you come in my department. Yes, I break them down, and I sell them whole. Try me, watch a whole crew fall like some dominoes. I got a trap house and a trap car. $100,000 cap, that's a trap star. All this smoke got me feeling real nauseous. Grind with them bricks got me feeling real cautious.
Bricks, all white bricks, white 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. 36 zips, that's a whole chick. Want a bad bitch, gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still take bricks.
Tony Montana, all I have in this world is my 100-round chopper and my white girl. Oil-based bricks, shit hard to cook. Call the plug back, tell me that took. Know what that mean? This shit free. That mean none for him and more for me. I took some, I'm good a bitch. Don't trust me, dog. This that no Memphis shit. Old school, new Porsche, couple choppers just in case they wanna go to war. Bricks, AKA my best friend. 28-inch rims, call them grown men. Dope stepped on, call it stepchild. I got that Slim Shady, we call it 8 Mile. I'm from North Memphis, Watkins and Brown, Garden Street, and nigga, this my brick house.
Bricks, all white bricks, white 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. 36 zips, that's a whole chick. Want a bad bitch, gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still take bricks.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with CJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Hey, chill. Niggas swear they know me, man. Feel me? Niggas swear they smoking me, shouty. You feel me?
They don't really know about Joe. Niggas swear they know about Joe. What they say they smoking, man. Hey, a nigga playing.
Here we go, man. Go ride on you, bro. Nigga try stopping me, fulfill them like a prophecy. Why them hoes watching me and why them hoes jocking me? Feds tried to rocket me and knock me out properly. I was on the robbery, my gas on properly. $500 bill, teaching about Monopoly. Mansion with the bed in it, models lay on top of me. Niggas tried dropping me, the slugs bounced off of me. Murder niggas softly, the judge still walking me. Hoes get chunked though, bitches can't talk to me. Catch a nigga crossing me, they gotta get the law for me. 26 possibly, I sang to them gospel. I'ma die awesomely with friends on the top of me, mocking me. I turn your chest in the bottom of me. Everything mafia, growing up, got it. Whole field teams in the trunk, I got a lot of it. How could these niggas be trolled? They don't know how to be trolled.
Niggas swear they know about Joe. What they say they smoking, man. Hey, a nigga playing. They don't really know playing. Hey, niggas swear they know about Joe. What they say they smoking, man. Hey, a nigga playing.
Hey, check it, get again, nigga. First I let my chain go. Y'all know how that thing go. Put them colors in my rim. Now around rainbow. Good nigga, fuck them all. I'm at Charlie Train Code. Ernst Daytona, me and country rhyme mango. Umbrellas pop out the phantom, blow in the rain though. Polo dead fresh like I'm Carson, but I ain't lame though. Niggas say I'm fly with the rapping, but I can sing though. What you know about high tower reads and them my lane though. Set jump wild when I'm bustin', but I can aim though. Make 100,000 if you touch it, you get your brain broke. Eminem Regal, the fuck is you in my lane for? Nigga, you don't see these goons and what they train for. Water tank Chevy, look what it said in my rain car. 800 Benz, look good, this ain't the same car. Danger, anger, burning whole ranger. I was selling dope before Jesus was in a manger.
Niggas swear they know about Joe. What they say they smoking, man. Hey, a nigga playing. They don't really know playing. Hey, niggas swear they know about Joe. What they say they smoking, man.
Hey, nigga playing, I know who I am. It's some fake niggas out there. Real, get what? True, you can smell me, sell me, hail me. Nigga come shout on the ground, you got to scale me. Young Dro, whole season with bald head LB. Like my auntie Rachel, with TC, the man the nail B. Y'all ride 24, I ride February. 28 inches, try to jack and you get buried. 12 gauge jail hit, I curl him like a berry. Knock a nigga teeth out his mouth with a tooth fairy. Asking Robert paint on my shit and my wheel berry. 53 shouting, man, we do them things every. Last week my cousin was blue, but it changed every week. I be in the club brand new and that thing every week. Haters in the club, I shoot two of them lanes every week. Y'all game every week, ain't nothing you can tell me. Pull up in the pearl, they be like, how the hell he? Sitting up in the phantom, more sense than eating a 12, that's bro.
Niggas swear they know about Joe. What they say they smoking, man. Hey, a nigga playing. They don't really know playing. Hey, niggas swear they know about Joe. What they say they smoking, man. Hey, a nigga playing. They don't really know playing. Hey.
I told Mike, you know what I'm saying? Came from motherfucking nothing, nigga, and I'm tired of doing interviews because they don't be asking me the real shit, how a nigga really feel.
I took the bitch out of Steve. Bitch out of Steve. I took the bitch out of Steve. Then I put blunt on the weed. I took them hoes out of Soho. Then I put them in Manolo. I told the bitch you were docking with Bozo and you fuck with Boss on the logo. I had the bitch on the side. Then I gave that bitch some pride. I told her come through the night. Then I took her on the flight. I took you out of the apartment. Then I put you in the condo. I had you off in the trap room. You was the one in the bedroom. You didn't abandon the nigga. You stayed it down for the kid. Now I gave you where to live. Now you pull up in the lyric. I put in the $2 photo. Went from a $2 photo to $2 back in the coupe. Nigga, I ball like I'm hooped. Shit. Ask me how I feel to watch your bitch fuck another bitch. Ask me how I feel when you smashing on this G shit. Ask me how I feel just to smash some R&B shit. Ask me how I feel when they thought that you wouldn't be shit. Ask me how I feel. 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 Ask me how I feel when you smash this R&B shit. Ask me how I feel to watch your bitch eat another bitch. I put your pan on your bitch. I roll the weed on you, bitch. The cushion was more than you. I told the bitch out the hood. I told the bitch she a thot. I got the bitch a new condo. I put her in on the spot. She know my gun on the scale. She know I travel the world. I know the Migo, the LA, the Reed, I know Jimmy and Reed. We know the Drake from the mic. I went from Mike to Young Metro. I go from Metro to Mike and I'm back with the wheel. You know how I petrol. Told him we're back on 8. Nigga, we smoking so great. Nigga went straight from the A. Now we back all in LA. Nigga went straight to the hills. We just got time to build. Money on M's. I am on the M, that's a film. Shit. Ask me how I feel, watch your bitch fuck another bitch. Ask me how I feel when you smashing on this G shit. Ask me how I feel just to smash some R&B shit. Ask me how I feel when they thought that you wouldn't be shit. Ask me how I feel. 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 Ask me how I feel when you smash this R&B shit. Ask me how I feel to watch your bitch eat another bitch. I got an AR and a chopper. A chopper in the F and the 40. I fought in the Eagle and the 30. The 38 buses so ugly. They charging the 60 to walk. I charging the 7 in the top. I went from the trenches to cool. A mill ain't enough for my crew. I put a brick on the brick. Then I put bricks on my wrist. I put a brick on my chain. And I had fucked up the game. After I fucked up the game, went and bought me some cocaine. Cocaine right on my neck. And that shit come with a check. And that shit came with a house. What all the haters about? I put a hate with the hate. Then I got snakes on the snake. I told my we'll get an M. We gon' put this on the film. Then I jump right on the M. Then I put C on the B. I put a B on the C. Ask me how I feel to watch your bitch fuck another bitch. Ask me how I feel when you smashing on this G shit. Ask me how I feel just to smash some R&B shit. Ask me how I feel when they thought that you wouldn't be shit. Ask me how I feel. 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 Ask me how I feel when you smash this R&B shit. Ask me how I feel to watch your bitch eat another bitch. I turn up all of you bitches. I come about all of you bitches. I come about all of you bitches. Then I remade you bitch. I made you bitch. Bitch, you were never for me.
You're now listening.
Stay on the ground.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
I'm on one spot. Fuck all you bitches, I buy you off. Fuck all you bitches, you shit to me. Fuck all you bitches, you know your future. Me and your mate are in history. We gave you bitches a bitch. We told you bitch you the shit. I gave you bitch a number 1. Then I gave that bitch a dick. Fuck on you hoes on a hoe. I gave a bitch to another nigga. I go and give me another bitch. I go and buy me another car. I go and buy me another house. I go and give me some better mouth. I go and buy me some better mouth.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Home of the
Gangsta
nigga.
music for you, bitch.
You know why you ain't got what I got? Why you ain't flashing no knot? Cause you ain't paper chasing out you like your boots and pop. There gon' be a lot of niggas dead for the foolishness stop. I'ma introduce you pussy niggas to these Rubers and Glocks. I turned the block into a block, now these niggas won't hate. I'm charging niggas 9 pieces just to cook up their weight. You got that iron, I got that iron. Ain't stop making no guns. We got them 1-ton guns and them 100-round drums. And I ain't get a nigga nothing. I don't owe a nigga shit. Everything I sold, I paid for from X bills to bitch, but you won't get tripping shit. Act like you sick. Start a hoe and start the hoe. Now act that little bitch. Now bout boosted, y'all boosted. You can get your house shooted. Terrorize nigga like some junkies in the South movie. How no be our name? I bust your damn brain. Close take your duct take your nigga. That's on everything. They hate it when that fatty came. Now I'm on that money train. It's golden giant coming chain. A nigga with the chopper. Real nigga, who it is? It's golden child, Tommy chain, a nigga with the chopper, man. Jealousy, yeah. I told you, man, it's jealousy, yeah. It's nothing jealousy, yeah. Got these niggas scared, wanna bust a nigga head for no reason, man. It's jealousy, yeah. I told you, man, it's jealousy, yeah. Man, it's jealousy. Yeah, got these niggas scared, wanna bust a nigga head for no reason.
I'm thugging in real life, nigga, ask the slums. I was raised by the addicts and scrutinized by bums. I got down in the mud and spilled blood for crumbs. I know how to survive and accept it how it comes. I got it the hard way, don't know shit about fun. I caught my gut in the field and got scorched by the sun. When the cops hit the block, I was taught to run. When the beef hit the streets, I'ma spark the gun. I lived the wrong way, I came a long way. You jealous of the wrong nigga on the wrong day. Be boosted and webby, you hit your set the strong way. Just watch what you say, gon' have to turn you wanna play. Big head don't give a fuck about.
All right, man, we back in the building. Player Talk Radio. Shout out to everybody here. Hold on, y'all. Man, this some old school Boosie right here, man. What y'all know about this, man? Y'all ever rode to this? My bad, Raven. I know. That shit crazy, man. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all.
I'm the latest, the trillest, on the mission for millions. I got bundles of bitches.
We're gonna talk about some stuff. Hold on.
I'm a soldier for real. I ain't worried about your pistols. You won't stop whipping riches, the nigga handling your business. Man, these little niggas tripping. Mad at my position. I'm 500 degrees and bitch BT I'm living. Stunned out on you bitches. Flash rings all on the ceiling. XO all in my bottle and those are all in my feeling. You can cross the lip partner, I knock you straight out your misery. Say man, fuck my fame, I knock your brains out your fitted. Why you hating, I'm getting super brains.
What's going on, man?
Niggas stuck in the gutter, I'm feeling blow past 50. These niggas jealous of me. I know one thing, you ain't ready, best call your fellas for me. You know one thing about where the weapon be ready for.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the
Jealousy, yeah. I told you, man, it's jealousy, yeah. It's like jealousy, yeah. Got these niggas scared, wanna bust a nigga head for no reason, man. It's jealousy, yeah. I told you, man, it's jealousy, yeah. Man, it's jealousy, yeah. Got these niggas scared, wanna bust a nigga head for no reason.
Since I was small, I was hard-headed, but I was ready and never bit my tongue. Bitch, if I said it, then I said it. And keep that thing loaded, all the safety, so I'm ready. All you jealous ass niggas, I make sure you get the message. I do nice, be crisp white, them boys be pissed like fuck that nigga Fox. When I see him, oh, we gon' fist fight. No, you got me bit, but this chopper make him get right. I'm a small nigga, I ain't got time for all them quick fights. Power to the stomach, I guarantee he won't shit right. My condolences to his family, but that was his night. Niggas want my money, my life, and all my bad hoes. Niggas think the owner was jealous, they got some mad hoes. Out inside my gun, Hancock, and now my cash grows. Niggas wanna sit at my funeral, but on the last row. If I let a broke nigga kill me, I'll be an asshole. So I keep
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, And if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
All right, man. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here, man. We in the building, man. Got a cool little show for you guys today. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the brick chick. You know what I'm saying? Shorty kind of, threw y'all for a loop, man. And we seen a lot of channels. Reacting to it. Instead of being a little bit professional, talk about it. But shout out to Antonio Keys in the building. That's my brother right there. Hey, man, I'm getting better with the piano, man. I was like, I gotta track you down, man. I gotta track you down and see if you can shed some insight on learning how to play the piano. That's one of the reasons why I even came out here, just to really kind of sit down and just really get better at making music and beats and all kinds of stuff, man. And one of the things is learning how to play the keys. And it's like my I'm good enough. I can play piano long enough to make a beat. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm learning hand independence. You know what I'm saying? Because you have two hands, right? Y'all got to learn how to, train one hand to do something while another hand's doing something else, and they call it what's it called? Hand independence, if I'm not mistaken. It's called hand independence, where your hands can do different motions. So one hand can be playing a whole different melody, and another hand will be playing a whole different melody. So anyway, and then finger independence and all that other crazy shit, man. I'm like, damn, I didn't even think you had to learn all this shit. What's going on? RG3 in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here, man. So I heard that they did the conclave. They did Obsidian and everybody. They had their Manosphere meetup, and I heard it was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? But I also did hear that the audio was fucked up. I was like, damn, my audio kind of fucked up today, man. You said, Kuda, what are you talking about, Ninja? You didn't hear what happened with Obsidian's his meetup, his Manosphere meetup? Shit. Obsidian at a Manosphere meetup. What's wrong with that? Did you go? You said Manosphere mic was horrible. Okay. So you heard it. Yeah. I was saying if they were gonna do a mic setup, I was gonna say do like lavalier mics. Like it's easy now. You can Bluetooth lavalier mics all together. You can chain them all together. You guys don't need to have the little whole sportscaster set up, but hey, it looked good, but it sounded bad. And like I said, audio, man, look, people will listen to a radio broadcast of a conference. There's nothing wrong with that. People are listening to podcasts now. But what I said was before they even uploaded it, they should have split the audio from the visuals and just get somebody to, go over it. You can go over it in any DAW. Bring the levels up. You can normalize stuff, bring the levels up and stuff, and just edit it, copy and paste it, and just, put it together. And yeah. Well, I told Obsidian about it a couple days before it happened. He came over, right? And we were talking about Donovan's conference. Donovan did his conference also. So, I think, I would say congratulations to both sides. Whatever, criticism is going to come from it, but congratulations to both sides for actually, putting a foot forward. Like you can't, for real, because people will be, oh, you're a hater. I'm really not. I just be talking about shit, but you can't hate on nobody for taking that type of step and in any direction. Whether it's getting their friends together or whether it's, doing a meetup or just coming together for a podcast or coming together for stuff. It's sometimes it's tricky to procure that type of stuff. So when you have a bunch of brothers that are associated in the space that come out, yeah, that's all right, that's cool. And no big wild shit happen and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because the YouTube streets are some crazy streets, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's a positive step. Yeah, you know, push the peace. You know, increase the peace. So they say. So shout outs to everybody here, man. I'm still setting up the show. So, you know, y'all come jam out with me. It's Player Talk Radio. We're going to talk about it, though. You know, I know a lot of the people that were covering this Brick Girl start switching their content to be like, hey, don't look at what I said about that. Look at this, the conclave. You know, they try to switch it to what Obsidian and them is talking about instead of saying, yo, damn, the brick bitch scammed me too. Because she scammed y'all. Scammed y'all. What's going on, Raven? Scammed y'all, man. And then it triggered the you know, the conscious community. It triggered what? Didn't Umar said something about it? A couple of people said something about it and was going after the brothers. Like, well, us brothers need to step up and we need to protect our sisters and jump in front of every single bullet and you know, react stupid and don't ask questions later. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't answer questions. What's going on, Brother Love? Right. We were just talking about it, Brother Love. You know, you can't answer questions when you in a box or in jail. And we talk about how women like to procure little situations where, you know, they want men being gladiators over them. Fight. Who's gonna protect my honor and all this other stuff. Fellas, we live in a world where we have the police. We got a whole, but we live in a world where men are paid to do that. You understand what I'm saying? Men are paid to do that. So if some bullshit pops off and it goes past the men that are paid to do that, and you step in and you know, I mean, you're a good Samaritan. But that's about it. Some good Samaritans are gone or locked away. Right. Shout outs to Royce in the building. First, you got to have some honor to protect. Yeah, and stop getting yourself into bullshit. Cause even now too, look at this. You know what? See, you gotta know. Y'all gotta know the game about this shit. Let's get into the game on something real quick before we get back into the mix. All right. Think about this. You can even say as a man, you didn't interject or get in the way. You didn't interject or get in the way of what she had going on because you thought she was filming content. You can say you didn't interject or get in the way with what she got going on because you thought she was filming content. Black men, listen to me, okay? You can walk into the court with that statement and don't even have to hire a lawyer. I thought she was filming content, Your Honor. Take the gender and take the race card off the table. And protect yourself as a citizen that just wants to go out and have fun. And people are doing bullshit. And it happens to be on camera. And your black ass happens to be standing right there. Kuda just dropped some gems on you, okay? You say, I thought they were filming content. Stay out of it. So when some shit like this happens, you can turn around and say, oh, it turns out they were filming content. Maybe you can go down to the courts and get a check too. Yeah, they try to drag me into their drama. I was terrified. I couldn't sleep at night. I start taking these pills, Your Honor. I get you a little check. Shit. She done scammed all that money out of y'all. She not even gonna send none of y'all a check or nothing like that. Like, hey, here a little $10. Look, she is right in time for Christmas, y'all. Halloween around the corner, right in time for Christmas, y'all. Ain't that a biatch? I saw her slap a white man, do the Sasha Fierce walk off, and then squat down and twerk. And it was one of the most horrible twerking I've never. That was disgusting. I didn't even give a damn if it was fat. A lot of y'all be like, oh man, oh, this girl's ass is fat and that girl's ass is fat. Y'all are fat ass experts, right? So let's have this talk a little bit. Pause. Pause. Big pause. Y'all know some women that got fat asses but don't know what the hell they still don't know what they're doing. She just a jiggly bitch. Like she just a big, okay, cool, right? Get kicked off the internet. All right, so oh Lord. Tony, bro. I knew you were gonna pop up, bro. All right, here we go. So it was just horrible. She just didn't know what she was doing. Like it was a tether twerk. It was you could tell. You said from bricks to brinks. Oh man, yeah. From bricks to banks. You could tell she was a tether. Like you could tell and then like go look at her past videos about her telling black women to go kiss other black women and how transgenders are better. Like, bitch, what are you talking about? Slapping white dudes in Texas and walking off like Sasha Fierce, who's from Texas, by the way, and doing her twerking had a ground effects kit. Like she was just super low. Like if you're a car enthusiast, you're gonna laugh at that. She was just super low. Like she was just low. Like it was like it looked like she was squatting down to take a shit instead of twerk. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Jervis? Filmed without my consent. Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, you can definitely do that, Jervis. Yeah, you can walk down there and say film without my consent. But the game that I'm giving y'all is saying that I thought they were filming content. All kinds of people are doing stuff these days. I thought they were filming content. That's all you say. That'll get you out of any jam. You won't even have to hire a lawyer for real. You can eat that up. Like, oh, I'll eat this up. He said, but Kuda, she's a Somalian with a fatty, man. Look. If y'all ever dated some Somalians and stuff like that, if y'all ever dated them or Ethiopians or they stick together. If they whamming or they scamming. So you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. I mean, it was just bad. It was just bad. It was just like the twerk was just bad. It was like, damn, dude, that dude that you slapped need to get his money back if you paid him or he paid you or whatever. I don't know. You just got to tell people, look, I'm filming content. So all kinds of stuff get filmed. What's going on? What's going on? Antisocial Socialite podcast. So speaking of all kinds of stuff get filmed, they didn't have any footage of the guy running away. You're getting filmed more than every 13 seconds in America. All right, so let's be real about this filming shit. They didn't film no dude running away. They didn't film no dude, And then where's the brick? Like I said, look, she was a chocolate sister. All right, where was the like? We all know we've watched way too many karate movies and all kinds of shit to know that if you get hit in the head with the side of if you get hit upside the head with a brick, you are going to be ashy. Okay. It's gonna hurt, okay? You are going to be ashy, or it's gonna look like you have some clay on your skin. You are going to be ashy. The side of her head was shiny as shit. It was not ashy. Like she lubed it up. She sprayed something like the side of her shit. Her side of her shit was wet. Speaking of wet, before. Let's get to the next song. Water. Fuck Kalani. Let's go. It's player talk. Let's go. Let me finish setting up today's show before we trip out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Swimming with the Pisces every night.
Raven.
Head like a Scorpio. Shy like a Cancer. Water all of them planets. He said, I wanna undress you. I wanna impress you, but I ain't gonna press you. I wanna undo things I said before. Damn, I ain't been this way to years. It's the way you drink it all like you're thirsty. Tie me up, pin me down, show no mercy. Nibble on it, kissing it like a Hershey. You could be the boss, so let you work me. I let you finish on a tattoo session on me. Bust down on your future baby mommy. Fucking in the whip, top off. Do it quick, dick drop off. Get your old bitches out talk. I ain't never seen it down south. Goddamn, I wanna undress you. I wanna impress you, but I ain't gon' stress you. I wanna undo the things I said before. Damn, I ain't been this way in years. Oh,
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this.
Do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new.
I'm scrolling through all the pictures. I can admit that you looked happier with me in my memory. Don't wanna pressure the pictures, but I can't deny that she ain't got shit on me. So tell me where you're going so fast. You played along so fast, giving her something I was begging you to give me. Is it a life worth living if it's without me? Is it a lie worth telling if it's about me? Cause you know that you're in love with me, but still you say you love somebody else. Put my loving on the shelf, baby, let's just be real. You wanna be with me now? Tell me how it feels to be loving on a rebound. Baby, let's just be real. You wanna be with me now? Tell me how it feels to be loving on a rebound. You left me wanting more than you were given. I could not stop and ignore the way that you were living. You said you wasn't ready to settle down, so I let you fly. So when I'm looking at you now, you're somebody else's guy. Tell me, was it something that I said to you
What's going on, Insane One?
Or was I just you?
What's going on, Degenerate? Shout out to Degenerate in the building. Shout out to Perfect Timing Podcast. Subscribe to Perfect Timing Podcast.
Tell me what I did to you.
Subscribe to my brother Tony Anthems.
Don't you know that I would live for you?
Oh yeah.
And it's hard for me to hide from you.
Subscribe to my girl Antisocial Socialite Podcast at the Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Let's go.
Tell me if it's
I got you on the request, UFO. I got you.
something that I did.
Come on, man. You know her voice.
'Cause I know damn well
We need to find that brick. Perfect timing. We need to find that brick. We need to interview that brick, man.
Tell me if it's something that
That brick need to go on tour, man.
something I was missing.
Let's go.
When you were down, I'm down to listen. Baby, I was committed. You don't know how it feels. It's getting hard to sleep now. I need you by my side. I thought that you would be down. I'm just trying to deal. I'm looking for a rebound. Now I can see.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe, and support today's show. You can support today's show at $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. Or you can hit the super chat or the PayPal. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. If you got a request, let me know. I'll throw it on for you. Let's get it. Let's go.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
One thing about karma, that bitch will find you.
When you're all alone, when you're all alone, you'll know you're wrong. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it when you're all alone. When you're all alone, you'll know you're wrong. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it when you're all alone. Maybe I'm just on my
deep down, whenever you're alone, you're living a lie if you're saying I'm wrong. Hope you're at least real with yourself. I hope you know when karma comes round, knocking down on your door, she's coming to collect, 'cause karma won't forget. When you're all alone, you'll know you're alone. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it when you're all alone. When you're all alone, you'll know you're alone.
Damn, Kuda.
You're gonna feel it when you're all alone.
I am a nasty woman. I am a nasty woman. I am a nasty woman.
Body right. Is everything he don't like? Girl, we be breaking headboards, headboards, headboards. We be breaking headboards, headboards, records. Let your feet touch the sky. Get all in your feelings right. And we be breaking headboards, headboards, headboards. We be breaking headboards, records, legs sore. Though I play tag with your body, spin the bottle, how we kissing. This Kama Sutra, how we switch it up. You would've thought that we was playing Twister, but I ain't here to play no games, play no games. What I'm saying. Yeah, the neighbors think it's a fight. It's best I don't spend the night. Girl, we be breaking headboards, headboards, headboards. We be breaking headboards, headboards. Headboards, babe. Headboards, babe. Headboard, babe. She say what you stand for, babe. Stand for me. Stand for me. I'ma kiss you right there. We don't need no lights here. She know ain't no A in my name. She know my name. She say my name.
Kuda, we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about
those dope boy Air Forces was nice, yeah.
Hey, no, it wasn't not that. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose on you, man.
Hold on, brother. Look. Good throwback hustle.
No, you don't do it like this.
Your body right. It's everything he don't like.
Oh no! Shut up! I'll tell you to your face. Yes, yes, yes. I'll tell you to your face. Oh no! Shut up! I'll tell you to your face. Yes, yes, yes. I'll tell you to your. Oh no! Shut up! I'll tell you to your face. Yes, yes, yes. I'll tell you to your face.
I still got some of the throwback, the throwback clips. Not even black. The throwback clips, man. We'll be wilding out, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on, y'all. I'm still here. I'm still setting up today's show, believe it or not. We getting started, y'all. Hold on, y'all. He said, I got something for you if you want it. All right, yo, we got the afternoon jams. Hold on, give me something real quick. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's get into this real quick, and then we're gonna start tonight's show. And UFO Kamikaze, I got you on the Savannah Christina joint. And let me see. We got nobody requested nothing on Twitch. All right, nobody requested nothing. All right, we gonna go. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, let's get it. Let's go.
That's a huge bitch. That's a huge bitch.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
Tell me something. What's your number? I got something for you if you want it. I got something for you if you want it. No, I got bad like Backstreet. Born a man if you ask me. Fuck on that bitch in the backseat. We ain't no castle, yeah, I'm king. Now me home man like me. Send the in the trap. New York bitch in the taxi. Wanna get drunk and nasty. 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 Can you? Yeah. Tell me something.
We're gonna start on the hour. All right, we're gonna start at 2 o'clock. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta attend to something real quick. All right, give me 1 second.
Brown with a boyfriend nasty. Passed up tats on her ass cheek. The killer in a cup do it nasty. Glock 19 on the back street. Drive through stick on the bench seat. BG clip need a jet ski. Shorty get beaten nasty. Biting her lip while the cat leak. She sent me that kitty on Snap. Chanel official real bad. Chop house then in Manhattan. V12 engine big cannon. She twerk while her paddock is dancing. She modeled the Fenty Savage. She want her Bentley wagon. Push your cup in the air if you ratchet. She wanna get drunk and nasty. She wanna get drunk and nasty. We don't talk nice, it's nasty. VVS ice on the bench. Big 45 in Miami. Like how she grabbed me in class. Kill from the side of her panty. I'm rolling like Drake on the grassy. Be my bitch, be my bitch, be my bitch. Be my bitch,
I am a nasty bitch.
Be my bitch, be my bitch, be my bitch, be my bitch, be my bitch. Now I got bad like Backstreet. Born a man if you ask me. Fuck on that bitch in the backseat. We ain't no castle, yeah, I'm king. Now me hoe mad at me. Send the DM to trap me. New York bitch in the taxi. Wanna get drunk and nasty.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Drunk and nasty. Wanna get drunk and
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Wanna get drunk and nasty.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Drunk and nasty. Wanna get
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Whoa. Whoa.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
I know you've been searching for someone to make it happen and get the job done. You said you needed a man with money, but I can't be there. So will you still care?
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
You've been searching for someone to make it happen and get the job done. You said you
I'm mad with money, but I can't be there. So will you still care? Freaky girl, every sign. I'm gonna try and get it right this time. I just really need a place and time. I was just staring at your face online. I wanna rock right now this time. I just did a double and it tasted fine. Can't afford no more wasted time. I was trying to show you being patient and you're my vibe, not my vibe. I'm trying to link on some ASAP vibes. I ain't never really had a patient side. I'm trying to rock right now if the time is right. Time is right to make you and I the thing that.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
I know you've been searching for someone to make it happen and get the job done. Since you made it, I'm ready with money, but I can't be there. So will you still care? I know you've been searching for someone to make it happen and get the job done. Said you made it, a man with money, but I can't be there. So will you still care? Whoa. Whoa, whoa.
Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get on some cool shit. This is my shit right here, y'all.
You can't reach without your elevated key and shit.
You can't do what? Oh my goodness, man. Y'all not ready for this shit. Oh man. That's my shit right here. What's going on, Larry Legend? Shouts to my brother Double L in the building. God damn it. Hold on. Man, I dropped something. What did I drop? All right, y'all. We in here is Player Talk Radio. We got some good stuff going on today's show. I got some clips I want to go over with you guys. Solidifying the ending of the Brick Gate. All right, we ending the Brick Gate very late, but we ending the Brick Gate. I didn't expect this topic to go no more than 3 days, but damn. Then again, you gotta wait for people to go to the hospital and all that other weird shit that happened, and then oh look, it's saline. Them niggas blamed saline before they blamed her. Like, what the fuck did saline do? That's a good joke, by the way. Look, it's selenium. No, it's her. Oh man, so she got a nurse that's that said it was saline, but she couldn't say much. You know what I'm saying? Because come on, man, it's non-disclosure. You can't really be talking about other people's medical. That's their personal business. So these podcasters, man, they getting a little bit more aggressive than these. I ain't gonna lie. If you're a podcaster and you really move around like a paparazzi nigga for content and shit, or you viciously use your phone like shit, you can get more done than an actual you know what I'm saying, than an actual blog. You could do more working for yourself than working for somebody else. I don't even. You can get that information, all right? People won't answer the paparazzi, but they'll answer the podcasters. So that's how you get this type of information circulating the internet. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, I didn't tell TMZ. I didn't tell blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And to tell you the truth, a lot of these content creators, they're competing with TMZ and they're whipping TMZ's ass in certain areas. So stay tuned. So that's why I was like, why are so many people commenting on this shit? It's like, you know, wait till the details come out. Or maybe I wasn't a fan of walking up to some white man and Sasha Fierce slapping him and walking off and doing the most horrible twerk I've ever seen. Anyway, let's go. Living.
Motion picture shit. This that penthouse suite you can't reach without your elevator key.
Yeah, but it's a buzz. You know, TMZ?
My niggas.
TMZ missing a bag over that. TMZ missing a lot of bags. Let's go. They're missing bags, man. I'm looking at these YouTube numbers, and this song comes to mind.
I said these rap niggas couldn't write lyrics to save lives, and I don't want beef unless it is A5. To my room views like 71 above.
Yeah, I know, right?
Plug, never finesse
she is worth it.
I lost 30 G's and easily bounced back. A few months later, came back with the Porsche rap. You ain't living what you spitting, my nigga, that's force rap. And that money y'all been getting, I know it ain't from the trap, that's SBA. Small Ballers Association. Slow your pace and know your places. I seen admiration turn to hatred. I use it as motivation. Niggas will never fold. Show them your poker face. I'm in it for the green and the gold like Oakland A's. Some niggas will never make it this far, and that's okay. Next time you see me, it's flat screen TVs and get these VVs off EDDs. That ain't a knock. I just want you to use your head in this shit. Niggas is moving like they forgot the feds.
Shout outs to my brothers dropping
same stage, it ain't the same movie. Don't
support on the Cash App. Thank you so much. Shouts to my brother Perfect Timing Podcast dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. He said salute, bro, salute. Shout outs to Perfect Timing Podcast, man. You got my favorite beer on your joint. That shit is fire. That brother Thelonious. That beer is good as hell. If you haven't tried it, try it. Shout outs to my brother Royce dropping the huge. Hold on. Get the numbers right. Hold on, y'all. Oh shoot, I found out what I dropped. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Shout out to my brother Royce dropping the huge $15 on the Cash App. Let's get it. You said Levine drops 5K on medical leaks. Oh shit. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. TMZ could have easily ate that up. But then again, yeah, they don't. I don't know. We'll see. The internet versus TV. You know, we'll see. You know. All right, let's go. Hold on. Let's go. Let's get back. Let's play it.
Never wait for niggas. Play for niggas.
Shout out to everybody supporting today's show.
Spend my time right, I'm taxing.
Let's get heavy-handed. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Who's ahead of you? Stick to the schedule for the revenue. A nigga sleep with one eye open. Who they provoking? It's a thin line between niggas stunting and niggas fronting.
What's the dude that got the Wu-Tang mixtapes that's locked up? He did the Blue Collar Crime. Was it Michael Shkreli? Free Shkreli. YNW Shkreli.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
shit, I know you've been waiting here. Been waiting for so long. Don't make me waste it, I will slip away. Don't let me slip away. Just like the snow, no, I don't die, disappear. I'm disappear. Just hold me close so I won't slip away. Good enough. I don't know if I am. Is that good enough? I don't know. You feel it in my chest. Tell me if you feel it. Tell me if you feel me. I can't even catch my breath. All I know you feel me. Living in my terror. Moving all along your flesh. Moving all along your flesh. I can make angels out of pain.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
Shouts to UFO Kamikaze. He said he wants to hear that. He said he wants to hear that Savannah Christina, man. Y'all get a man what he wants, hey. Savannah Christina, my girl, man. Let's go.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Now we're not even gonna throw on that version now. We're gonna throw on this version right here. Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Tac Man? Shouts to Tac Man in the building. I do not know, Raven. That shit came overnight, bro.
Who you fucking if it ain't me? You about to make me say things. You about to drive me crazy. Really thought I was your baby. Who you calling on the low? You be fucking with these broke hoes. I'm ashamed to even claim you. Can't believe that it's the same you. Don't you know I know that you belong to the streets. You laying with her, you playing with me. Said I know that you belong to the streets.
All right, hold on, y'all. You said, goddamn, you said these niggas can play. My bad, Raven is not intentional, man. Is not intentional. Right? It's like, motherfucker. My bad, bro. It's not intentional, man. Let me turn it down a little bit. Hold on. Let me run that back. All right, I got you, bro. She was spitting, though. Hold on.
Who you fucking if it ain't me? You about to make me say things. You about to drive me crazy. Really thought I was your baby. Who you calling on the low? You be fucking with these broke hoes. I'm ashamed to even claim you. Can't believe that it's the same you. Don't you know I know that you belong to the streets. You laying with her, you playing with me. Said I know that you belong to the streets. So don't you go saying that you belonging to me. Oh no, oh no, don't go. You belong to the streets. And I'm just a roll some concrete at all. Look at these bitches, they testing my patience. Big altercation, all over pages. Posting your pictures, they all on your page. And I can't keep my patience, my self-control. You really out here entertaining these hoes. I know what you're doing, I know what I know. Don't tell me I'm wrong, don't tell me it's goals. You ain't nothing real, you ain't from the soul. You want on my side, you digging for gold. You let them inside, I show you the dough. I show you the door. You belong to the streets. Hey, don't come fucking with me. No, you belong. You belong. You belong. You belong to the streets. You belong to these streets. Belong to the street. You lay it with her, you lay it with her, then you lay it with me. You belong to the streets. You belong to the street. You belong to the streets. You belong to these streets. You belong to the 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 streets. You belong. Ooh.
Sing that shit.
You. Streets, you belong to the streets, you belong.
This shit fire, bro. Sing that shit, man. She put that stank on it too. Yeah, she blowing like shit. She said you belong to the streets, man. Some of y'all find yourselves in the manosphere. Yeah, you a male Suki Hana. That's what she said. She said it. I didn't say it. She did. You heard her? Damn. Yo, I'm about to, yo, UFO. Yeah, that shit was gas right there. There you go. Hold on. Oh. She said you a male sexy red. Pound Town just left Pound Town. You said, but we proud male hoes. Hey, man. Hey, this is how it goes. How it goes, man. For sure. Look, man. Yeah, this is not safe for work. Obviously. I forgot. You know, it's nighttime here, daytime there. But it's 6 o'clock anywhere. You know, it's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building, man. I got everything loaded up. You know what I'm saying? Loaded up. So yeah, man. They freed Gizzle. They freed my boy BG. You know, he looked crazy. He looked a little crazy, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Shout outs to BG, man. Welcome home. Yo, I was in a hip hop conversation earlier, bro. That shit was lit. I was watching this interview. I was watching this interview because you know somebody was talking about like the Hot Boys, and they were like, yo, this is like because they said Birdman said he was going to bring them all back together, right? And they were like, this is like a rare occurrence. This is a rare occurrence where all of them are free at the same time. Wayne, BG, Turk, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people are you know, a lot of people are like, you know, what's going to happen? Is he really going to bring them back? Or, you know, because like, you know, I don't know. I think the younger cats will go to see it. But it's a niche. It's a niche audience, you know. It's a niche audience for that. Hold on, we doing some sound checks right here too. We got some sound checks going on. Hold on, let me Hold on. Keep both of these on. My bad, so I can hear. Y'all can't hear it. I can hear it. So hold on. Let me see. We got some sound checks going on. Hold on, y'all. Put some effort in. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, so we'll see how it goes, you know. But oh yeah, so they were talking about that like who Cash Money got signed right now. I forgot Blueface is signed to Cash Money. And we're gonna catch him on the Blueface and Krishan Rock shit. That shit is actually pretty funny, but sad, but at the same time. Krishan Rock actually had the baby, which was fast as shit. 9 months. That happened quick, you know, or whenever we heard about it. She probably was already pregnant by the time we heard about it. But she dropped the baby like an album. And now they said that recently, like child support services was called to Blueface's house, you know, CPS. Was called. Remember, I think like a month or so back, we were. I was showing you a video where he was, you know, with his kid, and he was like, I don't want you to be gay. He was like, don't be gay. He's like, gay is bad, or like not insinuating that gay is bad, but you know, the El Gibbet had a really big, fit over that, you know, and now they're having a fit over the same. I think in that same video, he had some strippers or whatever in the background and stuff. Yeah, he was basically, the video was him following his kid into like a pantry, and like you know how sometimes you reward your kids, like, yeah, you get these chips, you know, or you've been good this week, so here you can have this, you know, or whatever. It was on that type of shit. So you know it was like an incentive type vibe. So he was like, yeah, you're not gay, right? He was like, there's a whole bunch of strippers out here. He's running in here to go eat some chips. And then he was like, make a promise with me that you're not gay. But go back out there to the strippers or whatever. So they were trying to say that, like, they're trying to show his kid indecent exposure or something. Man, his lawyer's going to eat that shit up. Some indecent exposure type shit. And then at the same time, too, he just got a baby on the way. It's like, you know, the kid need to be seeing his brother or whatever. So it's like, it's all that shit going on. So it's like, wow, that's interesting, you know. So, and I heard this happened like a couple days ago. So, or maybe yesterday or earlier today for me or for y'all, you know, I don't know. But anyway, a couple of celebrity news, nothing too big. This week. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, yeah, we got the clip loaded up. All right. So look, we'll just jump into that. Let's just start today's show. An hour and 18 minutes in. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. We get these clips together because they are not loaded up. That's why I did the sound check. Okay. My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let's go. Go grab some water.
Big clock, man, let's trade play.
I had my mixer board mixed up.
I'm on top, big clock, man, let's trade places. This some real estate. The way we moving things, I won't complain. Oh, you want me to give you what's yours? That's what it's made for. You don't wanna miss the main course. Yeah. Tonight I'm feeling let you do the honors, but you gotta bless your plate. Save you some for later. No one else switch it up like that. I'm a challenge. I know how to claim my place. But I love when you call me baby. 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 baby. Turn around, be submissive, even though you know I talk big shit and I peep shit. I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby. Baby. Love when you call me baby. Love when you call me baby. Turn around, be submissive. I talk big shit and I peep shit. I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby.
You've been out here, don't know where you been. I know he been in your bed. What do you see that's so impressive? No need to take it off, everything be in your bed. Ever deep in your legs. Yeah, I'm different. No angel, but I'm gifted. Won't say, but I'm addicted. Taste looking expensive. I won't be Xing you out, baby. I'm on that building. They won't be able to tempt me. That shit tell me.
You hurt me like your hurt, I can't escape responsibility. I'm sure you know how I feel. Cloudy skies open up when you call my name. Whether you mind or not, tonight I'm finna let you do the finals, but you gotta bless your play. Something later, but when I switch it up like that, I'm a challenge. I know how to claim my place. But I love when you call me baby. 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 Turn around, be submissive, even though you know I talk big shit and I peep shit. I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby. Baby. Love when you call me baby. Love when you call me baby. Talk big shit and I peep shit. I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby.
Keep a Glock on my side. Tell me just say the word I do it, nigga. Just say the word I hit him. Young nigga run through the pen like race. They really send they bitches shit my stage. I gotta kick off and they be got a man. Nigga ain't playing tonight. Chopper made a boy car go fast. Now that bro bitch tryna slay. Dressing up black like a thief in the night. Just stick to the coast, I read him. It's right here, motherfucking. We stay away from the body, little niggas. Who dying tonight? I said it like you dying tonight. I know you a bitch, I can see through the height. Cardiac glass, you can't got the fight. I just stay on my shit, they skip through the night. Keep a Glock on my side. Shawty, is you with tonight? I told him I can see you here. I'm so fucking interested. Fucking in the old no the fuck will get no leeway. Take a shot at that bitch like I'm eating. Take a bite at that bitch like I'm hot. Stick to the plan, little bitch, you in my way. I wish you would listen what I say. I wish you would stick to the plan, you know that I love you, nigga. I wish you would stick to the plan, you know what's above you, nigga. Now I just get in my head and pull up the cup, nigga. I do it. Now that you know, nigga, what I never miss. I get in my body, for you, you get to my feet. Keep a Glock on my side. Tell me, shawty, is you with it tonight?
Tell me what you want, 'cause I don't know. Breaking my heart. Oh yeah, you scared me. Falling apart. You moving on, get it together. I know you better than this. This ain't what I wanted, but this what I got. Tell me all your secrets, 'cause you got a lot. Oh, you don't see you're the problem. That tells me a lot. Blowing my phone up. Yeah, you gotta stop. You want me tonight. You show up to my house and fuss up the fight. The way you move, yeah, I can't do it, don't lie. Don't talk to me like I'm a nobody. I'm tough for angel, yeah.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, And that's a problem why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women. Because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words these new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you motherfuckers don't understand is that the game has never changed, you dumb motherfuckers that say, the game has always remained the same. A line has always been a line, young man. It's your problem, and like most of you guys, is all you do is jump from YouTuber to YouTuber, and book to
book, masturbation,
and don't even understand that.
You gotta want it. Yeah. You gotta strive for that. Stay focused. Looking at these nice views, carrots in my fresh juice. Jumped in the 63, hopped on the 101. Exit on Stinson Beach. Pretty girl next to me. Early morning heat the seats. Stop for some green tea. Hey, hey. You know I fuck with you the long way. Fast as that game we play. On my way to Sausalito, stop for some calamari. On my way to Sausalito, stop for some. On my way to Sausalito, stop for some calamari. On my way to Sausalito, on my way to Sausalito. Now I think it's about 3. Heading back to the crib. Exit on Marina, make a left. Shit, we almost hit. Baby so sexy, got me really about to lock it in. House in the hills, matching whips and designer fits. Now we back to the crib. She wanna Netflix and chill. Looking at her pretty face, make me wanna put my phone on airplane mode. Then I'm clocking in it deep. She never met another nigga like this. What's happening? You know I fuck with you the long way. Living life fast as the game we play. Stay focused, you gotta want it. I'm striving. Stay focused, you gotta strive for that. I'm striving. How you doing, baby?
Damn, Kuda.
Yeah, I know. Thinking about you too, though, you know what I'm saying? Show sexy ass. You already know I'm rocking. On my way to Sausalito. Take a quick drive to Sausalito, you know what I'm saying? Just me and you. On my way to Sausalito. Grab a little green tea, you know what I mean? Something real peaceful, you know what I mean? Tap in. Niggas know how the fuck I'm coming.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Still hopping out that shit though. Get into this motherfucking bag. Damn. I'm on bag mode, Rory with the fast mode. Made plans with a flake, I'm an asshole. Cat and all, spit the 2 on the Yellowstone. Got her looking at the ocean, eating smoothie bowls. I'm a real street nigga, don't get it confused. Same nigga from the block, turning 1 to 2. Do my dance on the hoe, I got bag now. Niggas put a mask down.
Nasty.
You a whole child. I got M's on the low, but still don't fuck around. Hold on, check. Bitch, I'm fresh as hell. Hold on, check. Let a nigga live. I've been on a stack mission, I ain't spending shit. Took the bitch to ride bikes, I ain't wanna hit. I'm sliding through the ends, money in my mind. Carter wanna beat his hitting every time money, cause I want stack it up, cause I wanna switch waves, cause I wanna suit it up, cause I wanna break it down, cause I wanna pick it up, cause I wanna keep it up, cause I want you doing good, cause I wanna. She never met a nigga like me.
Suck the dick. And it just gradually just transformed into a power suck.
I seen niggas rock a whole bird. I'm talking to the itch, you a whole nerd. I put my phone down, cause I'm on third. All these long ass lights go get a nigga murked. Even when I'm eating, I be on alert. Raul. Front and I just make it work. I'm getting to it, nigga, that's for sight. How you hating on me when your pockets hurt? Rock, flip a lot, made a ticket off the block. Range Rover, all stock, looking like I push rock. Came over top, I ain't want the dust bot. I just want peace, I've been through a lot. I just want a mod, I just want to slide. See me with a itch, it's the good kind. I like making money and I like it fast. Flying spaceships in my granddad money, cause I wanna stack it up, cause I wanna switch webs, cause I wanna suit it up, cause I wanna break it down, cause I wanna pick it up, cause I wanna keep it up, cause I want you doing good, cause I wanna. She never met a nigga like me. She never met a nigga like me. I'm on bag mode, Rory with the fast cause I wanna see me with a itch. It's the good kind. Cause I wanna. Nice shirt. Cardo. Nice shirt. Player talk. Suck it to me.
Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick boy.
Suck the dick. And it just gradually just transformed into a power suck. And then as she was giving me that fucking power suck, I began to lose my fucking footing. And maybe 2 times I almost fell. I'm not gonna lie, I almost fell. So I had to hold on to the fucking dresser just to keep my fucking knees intact. Because it was a lot of spit. It was a lot of hand motion. It was a very well done blowjob. I mean, it was. I mean, this bitch was destroying my fucking.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. She had a miscarriage.
You damn nigga!
Let's do this real quick. I'm so sorry. Yeah, this bitch was destroying my. Yeah, I know. Okay, all right. I'm done. My bad, Raven. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done. All right. Sorry. I know, Raven, like, Kuda choose out of all days, Kuda choose today to play the most horrible shit he can find. That went off in my head. I'm like, oh, shit. Hold on. I forgot. Everybody at work. Oh my God. All right, Raven. All right, we start today's show. Turn it down. Just turn it down a tad bit. Or tell the boss to subscribe. Let me stop. All right, turn it down for a little bit. Hold on. We start today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Greetings, family. This is Tariq Nasheed. I am your community servant. Right now, I am inside.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit.
I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you nigga gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Expect the Cardi bitch, WAP and shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Let's see. Yeah, Platt do need to put that joint on Apple Music. That shit will stream. That's some shit you got to play when you wake up early in the morning. Open up your blinds. You know, you got to wake yourself up, you know. Shouts to my brother RG3 in the building. Yeah, man, y'all got to get some headphones, man. My bad, y'all. Remember, this was I got to remember this was a overnight show. You know, at midnight is cool, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, shout out to everybody here. Hit the like button, subscribe, support today's show. All right, we're going to break down some more receipts. So, you know, you guys just don't, hey, man, Kuda said, nah, you guys, we got some of this stuff right here. I knew we were on it first yesterday. Yesterday we were on it, but we were doing a video game live stream. Shout outs to War Master, shout outs to Raven, shout outs to RG3, shout outs to everybody too that come by. And shit, I saw Tony say he gonna download the game. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we gotta build some starships, man. So I guess you know what, I'm gonna be up. So and we're gonna be working, you know. So I'm up working with you guys today too. We all at work, you know what I'm saying? You know, but we'll do a video game stream. You know, we'll do another video game stream because you know we kind of kick it off air and really, you know, do our thing. So sometimes if the host don't fall asleep, you know what I'm saying? Oh Lord. Anyway, we're gonna also talk more about the Manosphere Conclave. I got some stuff I want to show you. There's a lot of things I wanted to show y'all, but I didn't have StreamYards up. So shout outs to War Master. War Master, hopefully he's still off. You know what I'm saying? We can get the shipbuilding tonight and build a big ass spaceship. You know, there's a lot of stuff we're gonna go over right now. So y'all lock in, hit the like button, support today's show. Let's get it in, man. We're gonna chop up some game. Check this out. I want y'all to check this out. And shout outs to I think his name is Yalem Stacy. He been around for a minute. That brother does good work. You know, one of the newer cats in the space. But yeah, you know, and then I think who's the we'll figure it out. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. Check this out, okay? Brickgate continues. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? Oh no, this is the joint I was telling y'all about earlier with Turk. Hold on, y'all. Man, I knew some food shit was happening. This ain't it. Hold on, y'all. And I had I was putting these clips together and I had the wrong clip. Kuda. Brick Squad. Shout outs to Poor Man's Podcast and shout outs to Yalem. Here we go. We're gonna go over this real quick. I want y'all to see what foolishness stopped. What's going on, Fasting? Yeah, y'all wanna, we gotta have a panel on today's show. So, let me know what y'all finna do, man. Shout out to my brother Fasting.
Motorcycle. When it comes to this rap game,
God damn, no. Pause. I thought this was my boy DS1. I'm like, God damn, what the hell DS1 doing? Shout out to DS1. Oh, man. Real talk. Shout out to Fasting His Life in the building. Real talk. Real talk. All right, let's get it. Let's go.
Oh man, so the Brick Gate saga continues, and I'm here to put a button on the situation. Now, y'all see the title, man. The Brick Gate lady, Roe report, she has a history of violence. Yeah, man, a history of violence, and I got the receipts, man. We're gonna get into all that, so hold on tight. Now, other people are speaking about whether or not the situation was fake or not. Some people think it's a hoax. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm gonna tell y'all what I can prove for sure with actual receipts. So many of you guys seen the video that I put out with a guy claiming that he was a male bystander in the situation, and he explained why he didn't do anything. People are claiming that he wasn't there, but listen, I found some people that actually were there. Listen to what they have to say about what went on that night after being accused of being ridiculed for not helping. Listen to them speak.
Girl, she was sitting right there, but she was literally right there, bro. See what I'm saying?
And like coming from the gas station.
We just came from the gas station, right? And she was talking about she got hit with the brick. You know what I mean?
And then we was asking.
So we just like, what just happened, bro? Who just hit you with a brick? She talking about a guy in a suit. You know what I mean? But we saw the guy out here though. We never knew he was a bad guy though. You know what I mean? We saw the guy out here, like we working and stuff like that. So that was around here and stuff like that. It was moving and stuff like that with the girl before she got hit with the brick. You know? So what happened? We just don't know what happened. I think they had like a argument or something like that. We just don't know.
Before you know, she was trying to fight with another.
Yeah, she was trying to fight with another girl right there before she got hit with a brick. You know what I mean? She was trying to fight. You know what I mean? So what happened is we were just out here. We were chilling and stuff like that. We went in the gas station. Right after we came back outside, she was right there talking about I got hit with the brick. You know, and we was trying to help her. That's how we was trying to do. You see what I'm saying? We were trying to help her. I called the police and stuff like that. They pulled up. I talked to them. I know they got the video. The police got the video. Yeah, we can pull out the video. I was talking to the police. She was behind me. You know what I mean?
Okay, so y'all heard from them. Interesting thing is, how did this thing happen with the dude with the brick? These guys didn't see a guy hit her with a brick. They seen her arguing with another woman. Interesting. Very, very interesting. But those two dudes were definitely in the video. They were in the background of the video asking her what he wants to do.
He hit me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a fuck. Yeah, this man hit me, grabbed a rock, and it hit me in my face, and I would have given him my number. And all y'all just watch. Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit? What y'all do? I want y'all to be a man. I want y'all to be a man and fucking do something. Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face.
So that's the account of the story. Other platforms are breaking down whether this whole situation was a hoax or not. Go check them out, especially Pink But Lesson. She's covering that. But I'm here to talk about this woman's history of violence. All right, so first thing first, I think this woman has been doing GoFundMe scams with situations like this right here. Check this out, man.
You grew up and they mad because you trying to beat somebody. They mad because you trying to beat somebody. I'm trying to be a doctor and they mad. Look what they did to me. Look what they did to me for no reason. They gonna beat me up. I'm 30 years old. They gonna beat me up. Grown ass niggas trying to beat me up. Grown ass Niggas try to beat me up for no reason. Look at me. I'm not a bad person. Y'all know that. Y'all know I'm a good person. And they try to do this to me.
So that was back in 2020 when she was crying and complaining and saying that she was attacked by some men. Put out a GoFundMe for that and got some bread for it. And
All right, let me see what y'all said for this poll. Because she's annoying. She's annoying as fuck. Like I know the exact type of woman this woman is. She is annoying as hell. I told y'all Fastical was gonna call her a man. See? Yeah, see? I know. Let's see what y'all said about this poll, okay? 40 votes. Did the brick girl lie, in your opinion? 75% says yes. 5% says no. If you, I mean, you don't gotta. Well, I'm not gonna say you can, you know, type or chat anonymous. But if you said no and you don't mind, you know, saying why you say no, you know, we're open to hear it. You know, you be good. You 15% said, bro, I'm tired of this shit. I know Brother Love probably in that 15%. And 5% says she the captain now. You dig? All right. All right, so we got that going on. Shout outs to Average Philosopher. What's going on, man? Yeah, she's the captain. Right. So yeah, man, she done made a bag. She done made a bag, you know. She done made a bag. But we're gonna see if the black community, which they don't. I talked about it the other day, the top, the ones that are higher up. We're gonna see if they if they're gonna apologize or you know or chop it up. Are they gonna get y'all the real? You know what's going on? Or are we waiting for Tether Talk round 59,000? Be a man. All right, here we go.
there's been many other GoFundMes, but let's get to this though. Remember the initial video when she was in the hospital and she said this?
I never did anything in my life to hurt anybody.
She's a liar. She's a liar because this woman has a history of violence. Shout out Nick at Night, but she grabbed this right here. It says, this person saying, I was a victim of hers when she hit me and my friends with bottles and slapped the guy next to us. It wasn't a skit. She does it for views. She hit y'all with bottles. She has several GoFundMes saying she assaulted for years. Now, I know you guys may be thinking, whatever, this somebody else lying. No, we got receipts, man. So this is Ro messaging the woman. Bitch, I'm going to ruin you. And then this is her also putting her story. She put a bounty on this woman's head for a ban, bro. Look, I interrupt my piece for a very important message. Anyone know where this hoe reside? I have $1,000 for you. If you have her work location, I'll throw in another $200. Thank you. She put $1,200.
So I purposely didn't tell y'all this at the beginning because I like to save game and reward you guys when you guys listen to the show. This bitch put out a hit on somebody else. A hit. Put money on someone's head. Oh yeah, another black woman. Oh yeah, another black woman. Huh? So let's see what the sisterhood gonna respond? Are they gonna respond? The same woman that they claim that they're gonna protect. Now the sisters are being taken for a ride, and turns out that she put a hit on another black woman's head.
$1 on this woman's head. Once again, remember what she said?
I never did anything in my life to hurt anybody.
Yeah, it's a lie. All right, come on. For people that are still skeptical, here's even more receipts in the actual video. First, before the video, this says, did y'all record her throwing the bottles? The person's response saying the club owners blank got it on security footage. We took cover and was hit by glass ricocheting from it bursting. The owner has opened an investigation with police, so I was not given the blank because it's an ongoing investigation. So then it says I was able to get that paperwork because she admitted to the attacks on this video. Her boyfriend pulled a gun on one of the people in the parking lot and they fled the scene. Oh, that's the type of protection she wants. She wants you pulling guns on dude. That's what she wanted the male bystander to do. Pull a gun on the brick man. Okay. But check out Miss Never Hurt Nobody talking this shit real quick.
I whooped your ass, whooped your friend ass, whoop all their ass. Left a Tory Burch shoe in their face, bitch. And guess what? Don't care. Because that $400 shoe, I can buy it again tomorrow. Guess who's going to buy it from? And he don't like you. He push your fat ass stretch mark.
Once again, let's go back to what she said in the hospital though.
I never did anything in my life to hurt anybody.
Yeah. Something ain't adding up, man. Now, for further proof, for those who are skeptical of this situation, here is a letter from the sheriff's department to Rhoda because she was harassing the victims. They telling her to stop harassing these people because you will be sued, you'll get a restraining order, or you can have criminal charges being filed against you. You could pause and read it, man. Pause and read it, bro. This woman has a history of violence. So, all right, let's wrap this video up, man. I don't know what happened on that night. Other people saying it was a hoax. I don't know. She's done this GoFundMe thing several times. I don't know. Who knows what's going on with this woman? I know other people said they made phone calls to see if there's any police reports. I don't know. The dudes that was there, they said they called the police, but who knows how the woman followed up. The police probably felt like it was BS. I don't know. Well, what do shows that this woman has a history of violence. And remember the video that I did covering the situation with Erica Lachey speaking on preventive protection. I broke down how women and men can be crash test dummies and how I try my best to avoid them. Some humans are dangerous fucking people. Whether they strike fear in others or lack fear from others, they are dangerous people. Those humans are what we call crash test dummies. They love to crash out. These people make emotional decisions that lack logic. In the male form or female form, this personality may manifest in different ways. A male crasher now might be someone who we call an hothead. Any little conflict can make them upset, and instead of reasoning through communication, they say fuck their mouths and communicate with their hands, feet, and some even use deadly weapons. A female crash test dummy can also be a hothead. When conflict approaches, they communicate with their mouths, hands, feet, weapons, and an understanding that society is on their side if things get physical. But growing up, whether male or female, I've been advised to stay away from all crash test dummies because they are detrimental to my health. This is a woman who I would avoid. She does not get the benefit of the doubt from me. I need proof when it comes to her because of her history of violence. Does that mean she deserves to be hit with a brick? No. Was she hit with a brick? I don't know. Well, but what I do know is she has a history of violence. And fellas, this is one of them women that you do not go out your way to defend because she creates situations that can be deadly and dangerous. You can feel how you feel, but nope, the most this person will get from me is 911. But let me know what y'all think in the comment section.
Yeah, so, there's a little bit of it. There you have it. Hold on, y'all. There you have it. Well, yeah, what happened? What's going on, Spawn? What happened? So I got something else I gotta show y'all. I needed to do pre-records today. I was supposed to sit down and do pre-records today, but my ass was asleep. But we had an extendo show last night. This woman put out a hit on another black woman, put hands on another black woman, did pranks. At this point, if somebody comes out and says she's a Somalian drug lord, I wouldn't be surprised. That's a Somalian drug lord's daughter, or she's a Somalian drug lord. It's like, like, damn. What else? Tell us more. Also, who did another good video today that let's go over his video. Poor Man's Podcast. He did a good video. Let's see. Check this out.
I used to think when I got all this gear that my music would sound professional. And I'm going to be real with you. It's fun to play with. And
the lady who claimed she got hit in the face with a brick after rejecting a guy, and she was upset because no men stepped in to help her.
Yo, this man just hit me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watched.
Damn. Nigga, your health hit critical hit. You one shot away, literally.
Not only was she lying about this situation, but she has a track record for using sympathy to scam people.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if a shorty got hit with a brick like that, like you probably close to 0 HP. You walking around 0 HP. She had a lot of energy and shit like that. That's impressive, bitch. You know, she didn't look like she was walking around on 0 HP. You know? So she put like 0.1 HP.
Owner of the establishment looked at the footage and saw no evidence of a woman getting hit. Several people who work in the medical field have stated that her injuries are consistent with someone having an allergic reaction to something. This is an example of the exact allergic reaction they were talking about.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
And this ain't even her first scam. She is a habitual violator. In 2020, she got $5,000 in a GoFundMe called Help Black Muslim Mother Pay Medical Bills. And you know it's her because her name is in it. This is a video of her from 2020.
Grew up and they mad because you trying to beat somebody. They mad because you trying to beat somebody. I'm trying to be a doctor and they mad. Look what they did to me. Look what they did to me for no reason. They gonna beat me up. I'm 30 years old. They gonna beat me up. Grown ass niggas try to beat me up. Grown ass niggas try to beat me up for no reason. Look at me. I'm not a bad person. Y'all know that. Y'all know I'm a good person. And they try to do this to me.
This is a post from her in 2020.
Oh, shit. Shout outs to Fasting His Life, man. Shout outs to Brian Will. What's going on, Gemini? Hold on. Shout outs to Fasting His Life. Yeah, I was reading that earlier. He said Tariq, now she blocked me because I called him a sodomite. That's funny as hell. He said, I got a nickname for DJ Kuda. Check your Cash App. Shout outs to Fasting dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Fasting said brick facial is life. He said brick facial is life. He said brick facial is life. That is funny as hell. A brick facial, man. Yo, yeah, she got the clay. Look, man, come on, man. She's not walking around on 0 HP. You know what I'm saying? A brick will take a big nigga out of commission. So you know what a brick will do to a woman. You know? He said brick facial, y'all. Holy shit. A brick facial, y'all. Shout outs to Average Philosopher. Average Philosopher said she should have pursued a career in acting. She had a lot of people fooled. Yes. And I gave y'all the cheat code to get out of everything. Okay. I gave y'all the cheat code to get out of everything. If you are a bystander and you end up being on video and that shit goes viral or whatever, and people are trying to come at you saying, hey, you didn't protect that girl. Nope. Can't say that to me. You got to tell them that, well, I thought she was filming content. So I didn't step in. I didn't want to mess up her video. I thought she was filming content. For real. Real talk. You know, you said she looked like a Dick Tracy character. What's going on, Vader? Yeah. Skincare routine. Y'all a mess, man.
22 saying she has a bunch of injuries and she needs money for her son's birthday. And the list goes on and on and on.
Literally 1 month later, she's seen asking for money again to fund a research project she's doing. Jump to February 2023. Here she is claiming she experienced violence at the hands of a white woman. 1 month later, claiming more hardships and trauma.
Are you serious right now, bro?
And trust me, I hate to be that guy, but if you want protection from a man, get a man. Because my wife has a man and I have to make it back home to my wife alive. I have people that rely on me, people that need me to be alive. And how am I supposed to explain to God that I got sent to heaven because I was protecting some woman that doesn't know how to keep her
Good
hands
question.
to herself?
I don't know
now,
if she
if
has
it's my
kids.
mom or my sister or my wife, I know her character. That's why she's my wife. And I know she doesn't provoke violent situations, so I'm willing to crash out. And my wife knows I'm willing to crash out. That's why she's willing to de-escalate situations, because if I have to become violent, the thing about violence is you never know how far the other person's willing to take it. Wanting random men to crash out on your behalf and not be able to see their kids grow up because you want to be rude, loud, and violent in public is crazy. Remember Carly Russell, the woman who faked her own kidnapping? I don't know. It's almost as if some women are willing to use sympathy to get power and resources. These are perfect examples of why movements like Believe All Women are insane.
We don't do crack. Crack is whack.
So I ended up giving him head, and then he took a video of it, and then I showed it to the cops and said that he did it unconsensually. Well, like, not the cops, the guidance counselor. And I was like, he did it without my permission. I'm scared. Like, I don't know what to do. I started crying. He got kicked off of the football team. He got kicked off of basketball. He got expelled from the high school. He was just about to talk to the coaches to get his D1 application. But, bro, it worked. That little guy has no future now.
Oh, I'm beating your ass.
Exhibit B of why believing all women is insanity. And the fact that the other girl is just cheering her on is crazy.
Let me see if you can see.
Let me see.
I have a really dope, like, Attack on Titan figure.
Get it. Can you get it?
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
The internet is a better place because of your content.
Don't take this personally, but you need to get a life.
Well, this might shock you because I also thought the same for a very, very long time, that the people who created feminism actually were nice people who wanted the best for everyone and just wanted equality. Okay, here's what really happened. So Kate Millett, she was an American feminist author and artist. She is the founder of the National Organization for Women. Her sister, Mallory, was invited to one of the first meetings that established the National Organization for Women. So this is a feminist group that has been around since the start of the feminist movement, and they basically pioneered the whole movement. At this meeting, they gathered around a large table with Kate Millett, the chairperson, and she opened the meeting with the following back and forth recitation. So this is how the beginning of the meeting went. Why are we here today, she asked. To make revolution, they answered. What kind of revolution? The cultural revolution. How do we make cultural revolution? By destroying the American family. How do we destroy the family? By destroying the American patriarch. And how do we destroy the American patriarch? By taking away his power. And how do we do that? By destroying monogamy. And how do we destroy monogamy? By promoting promiscuity, eroticism, prostitution, and homosexuality.
Come on.
So this proceeded with a long discussion on how to advance these goals by establishing the National Organization of Women. Leader's sister says, it was clear they desired nothing less than the utter deconstruction of Western society.
Yeah, the entire movement is full of bad intentions. Margaret Sanger, the founder of Planned Parenthood, was a known racist. She was a part of something called the Negro Project, and while speaking to the Ku Klux Klan, she said, and I quote, the gradual suppression, elimination, and eventual extinction of defective stocks. Those human weeds which threaten the bloomings of the finest flowers of American civilization. So when women, especially black women, say they support this kind of stuff, that's just crazy to me.
You don't find that suspicious?
Why is you looking like that?
Because we had an agreement.
What agreement was that?
You said you gonna clap cheeks when I got off work. I'm waiting out there to clap them big ass cheeks.
It's my turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
First date horror stories.
I went on a date. This guy asked me out on a date maybe 20 times. Finally, I was like, sure. We literally get probably one of every appetizer, and then like we each get an entree, maybe a third entree just to like try it out. And then he's like, it's time for dessert. Let's like pick. I'm like, honestly, I am so stuffed. I've never been more full. Like, I am good.
Yeah.
He's like, no, Let's get the dessert.
It's like, eat it.
Like, okay. And then he gets a fucking phone call. He does not come back 20 minutes. And I'm like, I don't know what the phone call's about. So I get up and I go outside, quite literally gone. I have not seen or heard from that man since. He's blocked me on every social media. The bill was literally probably $1,600.
So did you pay it?
Yes, I had to pay it.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
How old are you guys?
I'm 18.
And I'm 20.
Should he have any say in the friends that you keep around you?
Definitely. I feel like he should, because maybe there's people I don't notice that is bad for me. There are times where I've had friends that were terrible for me, and I was very, very ignorant and blind to it. And I would tell him things that would happen, and he would be like, "Oh, baby, but this is happening," and I wouldn't notice. And after a while, I actually got hurt, and he helped me out of my situation. And so I agree, as long as it's not like, "Oh, you can't hang out with this person, you can't go out, no." Not like that, not in a toxic way, but like give your advice. Give your advice, talk to them, let them know, I don't like you with this person, I don't feel like this person is correct for you. It's like that, in my opinion.
And does the same thing go for him with you?
Yeah, bro.
So it's important to value your partner, the person who you're intimate with, more so over the friends.
Definitely. Your partnership is your commitment. So you really got to commit to it. You got to do things that you wouldn't normally do if you were in love. You know what I mean?
You can tell she trusts him to be a good leader. It just makes sense. If you're in a relationship, but you want to do the same stuff you did when you were single, maybe you shouldn't be in a relationship. When I'm scrolling all day trying to find good content, it's always nice to see people who still have a brain. Till next time.
But it's unfortunate when.
Shouts to my brother Curtis King, and shout outs to the Poor Man Podcast, man. Yeah, I mean, I agree. You know, and Raven said that's why Latina is wifey. Definitely a bunch of truth to what she was saying. And yeah. But me though, I've been in situations where I just be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want you around that person. You know? I've had women ask me why, you know, what are my thoughts on that? And, you know, sometimes I'll be like, I'll tell you later or whatever, you know, just kind of, you know, just, you know, I'm looking at them. I'm gauging how they processing it. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all dudes be having that woman that be having that, oh, this is my friend. We've been friends since blah, blah, blah school or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's cool. But you ain't in blah, blah, blah school. You know what I'm saying? And that's not saying that they can't be friends anymore. But attention, I mean, it's not even about her attention, but technically attention that she's supposed to be giving you. Yeah, no other men should be around for like no extendo periods of time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of time too, you'll realize that they've had sex before. Whether it was 4 years, 5 years ago, they were in a full blown. That's what she don't tell you. They were in a full blown relationship. They were in a full blown relationship. She leaves that part out. That's my best friend, and we're actually, if somebody says that's my best friend, full blown. Right? So, hold on. I have no idea what's going on with this thing. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, straight up be lying. But no, let me tell you something. But see, this is the American man. This is the sick, not even the sick. This is the American man. This is the heterosexual man. You can't even think about just the dudes. Sometimes it's the women too. It's the women. Oh yes, it's the women too. that are my best friends. That are my best friends. And it's like, yeah, she been with the girl too. So, hold on, y'all. Something's not going right. Something is not going right. Yeah, they mess with their homegirls. Hell yeah. But you know, back in the day, some of y'all dudes didn't know. That's why if like your girl was like, oh, we need to have a threesome, or you're like, oh, we trying to have a threesome. She's like, I got my homegirl. Whole time she been sleeping with her homegirl the whole time. Yeah, you damn right you got your homegirl. You ain't done with her. So whole time you think it's a new situation with a little best friend, and whole time she's bringing you into an old relationship. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Squares get, hey, look, hey, not only do Squares got the same internet we do, they get the same chicks. They hang around the same chicks, y'all. You say, why else you think black lesbianism has skyrocketed? Yeah, they're the most lesbians ever. Yeah. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me actually, we're gonna save that for the video game stream later, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here liking and subscribing, supporting today's show. Y'all hit the like button. You can support today's show at $PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. It's a cool show, right? So yeah, Shorty, you know, she basically caught y'all with the pigeon drop. She did the good old bump and lift, you know what I'm saying? And you know, hey, we're gonna see if the community, and especially the you know, the pro-black community, we're gonna see if they have any type of you know, integrity to be like, yo, I have been fooled. You know, Mr. Umar, he has Dr. Umar got to say it like 3 times. Family, I have been fooled. Family, I have been fooled. Family, he gonna hold it. Have been fooled.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
I have been fooled.
Oh, you're too busy? Or is it that you don't care? Which one is it? Is it that you're too busy or you really don't care? You're a bougie Negro.
And I have been fooled. On top of that, by the way,
I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm leaving. I want some dick now, nigga, then I'm.
First of all, he don't even know what to do with all that. She need an unapologetically African alpha male to handle that. He can't handle that. He don't even know what to do with that.
he don't know how to handle that. You dig? You said Sukihana gonna give that nigga a special package that comes with a serious itch. I'm just saying, man, look. Some women are a lost cause, man. I know they're gonna gas up real heavy on she's Somalian now. Because remember when people were like, well, she's Somalian, them niggas was like, we don't care. We don't care. Go after black men. Vader said Umar doesn't ever admit a mistake. Family, I have been fooled. Or do you hear me out there? The King Kong consciousness has gotten fooled. And to Umar, good day, sir. I say this.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.
Broccoli's man-made. Okay. So, family, I have been fooled. Oh Lord. So they had the manosphere let me see if I can find it. I can show y'all the manosphere conclave. Let me see. I gotta find it, yo. Working with a monster here, man. Hold on. What's going on, Nicer? We about to pull up some stuff. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up real quick. All right, hold on. Let me put this down. And shout outs to the brothers stepping forward and taking a positive step for the space, you know. Anybody can say what who did what and what somebody didn't do and all that other goofball shit, you know what I'm saying? Still gotta give credit where it's due. Yeah, I gotta go back and do that. All right, let's do this. So let me show y'all what we got so far. Hold on. And the lighting was off too. The lighting was off. All right, so here's the conference. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at these. Ooh, wrong tab, y'all. Look at these. Look at these. Hold on. I'm the captain now. I'm the captain now. Shout outs to Nicer for posting the Cash App in the chat. Thank you, love. How was your steaks? Nicer had some steaks today. Steaks sound good. Food good. Nicer bad. Nicer bad. So the lighting, look at the lighting, y'all. See that? Y'all should have edited this. Probably, I don't know if this is like the just the raw footage, but y'all could have, you could use a LUT to brighten this up. You could have slapped the filter on. You could have lightened this up. You said in a related note, why women like leaving ish at your place? I still will never get that. They mark their territory. You know, yeah, I broke up that game a minute ago. They marked their territory. They got to leave something like they Black Lives Matter earrings. Trust me, I had a story with a young lady that left some Black Lives Matter earrings at my house. And they leave collateral there so they can come back. Women have a lot of trinkets. That's what it's for. They have a lot of little trinkets. They'll leave something. I left my anklet at your house when you had my legs in the air, and they'll go into something sexual. I need to get that back. Yeah. I bring it. You got to be on some. I bring that back to you type shit. You understand what I'm saying? That it come with the territory. So and I'm gonna tell you something too. Like they bitches be leaving drawers, all kinds of stuff. I gave y'all the game like a couple of years ago, and every so often I give y'all the game again. You gotta have a lost and found box. Gotta have a lost and found box because you got some too that get real territorial. Oh yeah, I left my Black Lives Matter earrings. You probably not gonna know where I put them, but I left them there. I need to come get them. And then you talk to her, and you like where you left them in your medicine cabinet behind the thing under the thing where that thing is. Like, bitch, what were you doing back there? Why are they there? You know what I'm saying? Because they put shit in places where only they know or another woman would look. Bobby pins. Okay. Women got a whole bunch of detachable shit on them that they can leave anywhere at any given moment. Lip gloss, all kind. Have you ever seen in a woman's purse? There's like 300 different little things in her purse that she can leave somewhere, and says she has to retrieve it at some point. Yeah, I know we're breaking up and you talking to other bitches, but I need to come over there and get mine. You know, that type of shit. You said, or have a reason to come over. Yeah, to come over unannounced. Yes. Oh, I'm just here to get my blah, blah, blah on a Friday. You said steak was delicious. That's what's up. You did? You said, I got 5 bonnets. Yeah, man. Just be like, I ain't gonna lie. I threw them shits away. Her jaw gonna drop a little bit, but she threw it away too. You know? So my line is, I ain't gonna lie to you. I threw them shits away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, start selling them bonnets and stuff, especially if they're in good condition. It fell out my overnight bag. But nah, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, look, I threw that shit away. But women be stealing. They'll steal your hoodie. They'll steal your shirt that got your scent on it. They'll steal all that, man. Women be stealing. All right, hoodie thieves. All right, so it's give and take. But nah, you know, you say you throw that shit away, and then watch her jaw drop to the floor. Be like, well, you threw it away when you left it here, or say you got a maid, she threw it away, or something. You know, she needs her lipstick, right? Yeah, they steal like a motherfucker, man. Nicer said, women who are in relationship worthy, we don't do. Yeah, I know you guys don't do stuff like that. She said we don't do stuff like that because we live together as a couple. You know what? Never mind. What do you mean, Nicer? But I'm saying, those chicks, a lot of women like to just leave shit all over the place, and that's what it really is. It's collateral. You know what I'm saying? It's collateral. And it's sometimes too, I ain't gonna lie, authentically, they be forgetting. Or sometimes y'all go somewhere else and then you end up dropping her home, but she does have some stuff left at the house. You know? Also, too, if you wanna get some game behind it, you can use that to your advantage. You know? To get them to come back. If that's the case, if you have to do that, or you find yourself in a situation and that's kind of what you want to do. But a woman that's not interested in you will one that's not interested in you will be like, nah, just bring it to me, blah blah blah, you know. Yeah, we're not, and I want to talk about relationship stuff. I think because the real game is actually in a relationship. But yeah, it's all dating. The manosphere is stuck in dating limbo. You know, and it's crazy. A lot of brothers are stuck in a dating limbo. You know, but that's how you keep the, you got to stimulate the dating economy. You know what I'm saying? So we need a lot of brothers that got the courage to really do certain things, and yeah, let's stimulate the dating economy because the baby mama's running the dating economy. You said my ex used to rearrange shit in my apartment. I didn't know she was moving herself in. Yeah, slowly but surely. Yeah. You know what she did to you, RG? You know what she did to you, RG3? She did the crab and frog method. She put you in a pond. She put you in cold water in a pot, and then slowly turned up the heat on you. She slowly turned up the heat on you, man. Like, oh, this is getting warm. Okay, babe, got me a little jacuzzi going. Oh, damn, she's drowning me. This bitch boiling me. She's boiling me. I'm being boiled. It's too late at that time. By the time you find out it's too late, you cooked. Yo, this shit crazy, man. This shit crazy, man. Oh, Lord. All right, let me see. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, look at the lighting, man. The lighting is a bit off. You know, you got to have some lighting over your camera or at least under it. You know, even lights behind Obsidian and you know, lead attorney would have been good. You know, it looked like they in a courtroom and shit. You know, y'all gotta you know, get the lighting together. But let's go. Let's check it out. Let's see how this sounds, y'all. Check out the sound. I'm about to mute everything on my end. Check this out.
It's gonna be a good look tomorrow when y'all presenting. You're hitting different angles, presentations.
You guys have been so good today, man. Okay. My name is Mumia Obsidian Ali, and I'm your Lord and Master. Okay, my fellow Americans. Okay, no, seriously. My name is Mumia Obsidian Ali, and I am the host of a little gathering of the brothers, the partners of the third Black Manosphere Conclave. Very, very happy to be here. And we're just going to have a little conversation with everybody here. And what we'll do is introduce everyone a little bit, and then we'll have a little back and forth and close it out. And I was going to start with Shannon. Is he going to come back? Okay. So yeah, here he is. So we're gonna start with that and give a little brief introduction, and we'll have a bit of back and forth. Shannon, and then we'll go around this way.
Well, welcome everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. Excuse my attire. I've been running logistics all day today. I'll be suited and booted tomorrow. I know the dress code. That's part of the people that set the dress code. But
I can't hear shit. I can't hear a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Bruh just took it upon himself. He said, I'm not even going to face my microphone. I'm just going to look at the camera. He's nowhere close to the mic. You know, before the show started, they were supposed to scoot their mics up. He's not even facing the mic. Look.
make things happen. We had a wonderful first day. I appreciate you guys being here. My name is Shannon. I talk about the two ships, entrepreneurships and relationships.
What's going on, D-Mac?
Twice married, twice divorced. And I've been there, done that, and I pretty much know everything. I need
this shit crazy.
Young brothers become successful. And on to my man, Coach.
Bringing to you live from the greatest state in the Union, the Tar Heel State. It's a great honor to be at the round table. I call it the round table.
Now I know you need to have your mic a little bit further back because y'all are speaking with your hands, but come on, man. The mic ain't even, the mic is facing their nose, not even their mouths.
There's a stigma because, you know, there are a lot of quote unquote woke therapists that more or less make the therapeutic process look very dangerous. I understand it. But in order to become successful, I always say it first start with the mind. So this is a grand occasion where we got esteemed brethren at the round table talking about ways to not only become the better version of yourself, but also understanding what your worth is, also knowing what types of rights that you have. I use the concept of right to self-determination, and it basically means to live your life.
See, they were better off sliding the mics and turning the mics inward that way. So when their face faces the camera, they talk into the microphone. You know what I'm saying? When their face faces the camera, they could have turned into the they could have talked into the microphone, and you guys could be able to hear it. I'm telling you, it's the little BS. It's the little BS like this that you know what I'm saying, that can mess up everything. It can mess up everything. What's going on, the sower of seed? And shout outs to my brother D-Mac in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. You said, damn, that's a swing and a miss on Shan's part. He did mention cheap ass mics later on. Do you have the video? Point me, lock me to it. I mean, I could have, they didn't have to have me out there. Somebody could have got me on on FaceTime, and I could have showed them exactly how to set it up right there on FaceTime. You dig? Come on, man. We got the muscle here. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got the muscle, man. What's going on? We got the muscle.
Life on your own terms, free of shame, free of guilt, free of harm, and not being minimized by the stigmas that are associated around heteronormative masculinity in these current times. So this is a great honor to be at this esteemed table with some fantastic brothers.
Oh man was just over here, and I warned him about this before this even took place. I warned him. I said, "Hey, listen, y'all better be on top of that audio. I know one thing for sure. You can always fix video and insert a clip here and stuff when y'all talking and stuff. Y'all need to be on point with that audio." You said, "Damn, Kuda, you need to get your ass involved." Nah, man, y'all, they're gonna have to summon me, bro. This shit for sale, man. I be giving y'all the game, dog. I give y'all the game. This definitely wouldn't sound like that if I was there. Damn, your equipment. I'm gonna bring some with me too. Should in case we gotta, you know, we gotta patch all this stuff up. But y'all have the muscle here, man. Good Lord Almighty. I just warned y'all about this. But you can still save it. You gotta normalize it. Bring some of that shit up, man. That shit crazy, man. You know, it's dim. The lighting is messed up, but it's not bad. Y'all wouldn't catch that. See, I catch that shit. I catch all the detail. All right, let's go, man.
I'm Cornell Smith. I'm known as the paternity coach, and in some circles, troublemaker. As a legislative advocate, I help women, men, and families address some very serious issues around questions about who's related to you and what does that look like. Because if you have questions that you can't answer, it can lead to you or somebody you know going to jail and prison for a pregnancy you didn't commit.
And it's like, damn, while this is going on, you have nobody behind the camera to monitor. Y'all don't have nobody behind the camera to monitor to hear the actual raw sound of the stream. He moving the mics, but nobody can hear y'all. If it's anything that we're doing, y'all, do you see me on screen right now? Can I get on screen? Yes, if y'all want to see my ugly ass. But do you see me on screen right now? We individually, all the podcasts we do, we should be experts at this shit right now. Look how long we've been podcasting and broadcasting. We should be experts at this right now. Which camera I got facing me? Okay, this is one camera. This is one camera right here. I got what y'all really can't see. And it's funny, I'm talking about lighting because I killed all of my lights. Hold on. This one gonna pick it up. It's gonna be dark in here though. And this is another camera right here. Okay. Lighting is very important. Now I didn't expect to be on camera today, but I look how the lighting is actually coming from right here, and it casts a shadow. It casts a shadow. So if anything, if I had a camera on this side, this could, especially if I want to do something cinematic, this will be the dark side of my face. You know what I'm saying? You got to use lights to manipulate what you have going on. Like, I didn't expect to go live today. I mean, well, on camera today, but you know, I have, you know, you got to have light tricks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So now I got a more cleaner light, and I got a warm light going. I got a warm light right here and a clean light at the top. So, you know, it's all about lighting. It's all about production. And then also too, your audio. Now my audio is blanking out because I have a certain setting on this thing. but it's all about your audio also. Okay? You said, niggas don't give a fuck about production unless it's music or. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, they failed Mic Etiquette 101. Like, what are you doing, dog? Bro, you mean to tell me since they've been talking, nobody's listen, I don't have to hear myself because I know where my levels are at the moment, and my levels go up and down. But I got a pair of headphones on. So I can hear myself. So if something's going wrong, I can catch it. Okay? If you're doing a pre-record, what's going on, Misha? How you doing, love? If you're doing a pre-record, right? If you're doing a pre-record, you should not have any audio issues at all because it's not like a stream. This is a stream. So if something happens on air, I got to correct it. You understand what I'm saying? So, this is ridiculous, but hey, glad they showed up. Glad they did it. But you know what I'm saying? If I got off a flight or I got back and I'm like, okay, yeah, we went out there and we filmed it and it's a podcast that I would like to watch and I would like to show it to my friends, or hey, I participated in this that's promoting Black male excellence, and you want to show it to your friend. This ain't it, man. You gotta pass it to somebody that's like on Fiverr or somebody. You could get this man for a little $20. For the $20, bro, they'll make this shit look like Joe Rogan for $20. You add an extra 5 on that, they'll get real stupid with you. And this should be a motion picture. But the audio, y'all, shout outs to Nicer dropping the Discord in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all join my Discord. We back over at Discord too. And we might do some of our video game streams over at Discord. So shout outs to everybody here hitting the like button, sharing the show, showing love, and support today's show. You can support today's show at PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Okay? Or you get the super chat or PayPal. Now, what we're talking about here is the Black Manosphere Conclave, which I think it could have sounded better. It could have been, lit well. But let's take a look at some more of it. Maybe they might have another version coming out. You never know. Maybe they might hear me and now all of a sudden, you never know. You said the Manosphere Conclave looked like a gathering of some African old. Oh, god damn. Ghost man. This shit look like Sports Center. but we don't know who played or who's doing the commentary, So let's go.
And the sad part about it is it can happen to everybody here at the table, even if you don't know them. So I believe in helping men with their emotional health, their mental health, and their legal health. Because a lot of times we don't get great outcomes. We don't work effectively with our attorneys. We act like we're adversaries with the person that we need to advocate on our behalf. And when we learn how to do that right, do that effectively, we get better outcomes.
All right. I'm Theo Lapp. I've been in the Black Manosphere for about 6-7 years now, Manosphere since 2010. My focus is on helping Black men to work in cloud security, multi-cloud, particularly in AWS and Azure, and to help them actually have wonderful careers remotely so that they can become passport pros. So I'm teaching well over now 300 students. We're trying to get them all.
Shout outs to a sower of seed. He said, man, it's all good, man. He said, man, if all goes well for me as planned, which it will, he said, I'll pay for your skill next year. Yeah, man, I got the game for you, man. It's not hard as people make it seem. This is why I don't understand why this step is messing us up in the space. Yeah, shout outs to Kosher Clinician. You said some of them look like old African dictators. That's funny as shit. That lets y'all know that African blood runs real. That African blood runs real deep, yo. It runs real deep, I guess. You did. Are these your representatives? No wonder why they said the black men in the space don't get no play. Man, look. Shout outs to everybody here, though. I mean, I'm giving them credit, man. You know, it's a big step forward. But see, when you want it, when you gotta do it. You gotta be thorough when you're doing something like this. It gotta be clean. This was the biggest. Listen, other than that it took place. This production wise, this was where the most money should have gotten put into, to show y'all whatever was recorded of it is clean and is done thorough. This is where the money should have been focused on, because you never know. You might beef with somebody in the future and be like, hey, I didn't say that. We were at that meeting, and no, I wasn't even at that meeting, or blah, 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 or whatever that goes on in the future. You never know. But this should have been the cleanest recording, man. This should have been the cleanest recording. And visual of it. Amen.
Fallen employed, and that's our main goal that I'm doing on my side.
All right, lead attorney here. Picking up a little bit where the great fraternity coach left off, kind of giving the more legal side of things, especially when it comes.
You finally got this man out to talk and speak. Nobody can really tell it's the lead attorney. The light, you guys are blending in with the background. You're blending in with the wood back there and the thing back there. Like, everybody looks like clay. You said this year looks a bit improved, man. Look, man. I'm tired of doing this with this space, man. I'm really tired of doing this with this space, man. This is bad. This is bad. Look how far from this is bad. Look how far from the mic he is. And they stream. What's going on, J3? J3 said that's why lead attorney wore that orange shirt. He knew, man. I tell y'all, that curse is real. That curse is real. Kuda's curse is real, y'all. The Kuda curse is real, y'all. That shit in effect, bro. No, we gonna have to do this again. We gonna have to reschedule this damn meetup. We need this shit to look clean. Say what y'all want. Tariq Nasheed didn't play no video of some Hebrew in a damn boiler room teaching y'all about Black history. He did that shit clean. You know, y'all saw me. I was on air. I warned Obsidian, y'all. Hey, better make sure that audio all right. You can slap a picture onto it, and people will listen to the whole conference before getting the visuals straight. Y'all don't hear me though. Yeah, J3, I was right again, bro. Yeah, I know degenerate.
Really, really important topic for all of men. A lot of times, marriage is going to be the biggest contract that you're going to enter into, or certainly one of the most significant ones. And most men really don't understand what they're getting into until they're already in it. So I'm just here to give a perspective from a 20-year divorce attorney, kind of let you know what I've seen over these years, some pitfalls that you guys can hopefully avoid, so you don't have to learn through trial and error. You can learn from my experience, the experience of some of the other brothers around here, and really start making some quality decisions without having to bump your head too much. All right, so that's kind of my focus here.
Thanks so much for having me. Jason Brown, Charlotte, North Carolina, better known as the Charlotte Agent. I would say my contribution to the manosphere would be, of course, the real estate knowledge and investing, buying and selling, but also the property management side, as well as the fitness side. Muscle. So I'm an all-natural competitor, and I enjoy doing that. So what am I? I'm probably with an honorary member of the manosphere. I think I kind of got pulled in, but I'm totally excited about the direction of the.
I don't know. They might need to fire this damn production guy. I keep telling y'all, production is a very weak point in the manosphere. Do y'all believe me now? Production is a very weak point in the manosphere. Do y'all believe me now? Fuck. Black men be really trying to give other black men a chance, y'all, and people don't want to be racist or be like, man, every time brothers do stuff is like mediocrity or is laughing or is lacking. I said lacking and stuff like that. It's like, damn. Stereotypes have truth to them to a degree. Knowing that, you should be the anomaly. I'm gonna hold you to that, a sower seed. I got you, bro. D-Max said I can't hear him. Exactly. This shit look like it was filmed in 93 sometimes, man. You said, I'm surprised. You said, I'm surprised they didn't realize to bring the mic in. Right. They were better looking at the camera. I mean, not looking at the camera. They were better looking down at the mic than talking into the mic instead of looking at the camera. But I don't think they had that much cameras there. They probably only had 2 cameras. I only seen 2 camera views. Shout outs to Nicer. I don't know. Maybe there's another camera in the audience. We'll see. I haven't watched it. I wanted to watch it with you guys. All right. Y'all hit the like button and subscribe. Support today's show. Yeah, it's not a stereotype if it's true. You know? Some stereotypes don't come with a briefing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, these people are known for this. Sad but true. You know? It's like a caution. You know? Like the whole Somalian thing. You know? All right, let's go.
Black manosphere, because it's totally about black male excellence. Black male excellence. And I like the direction it's going in. And those that are behind the wheel, the men across this around this table here are behind the wheel in that. So very excited to be here.
Salute everybody. This is the one of the only Sir Him Speaks in the middle. We're glad to be here at the Black Manosphere Conclave. I've been roped in because of the great work that I see going on. My contribution is, if you're going to be married, there's a way to do it to do it right. And it's an art to it. And a lot of people get married with the fairy tale idea of what it's going to be like. And have no idea what it takes. So where I come in at is I coach people on how to do it right. There's a way to love. There's a way to relate. There's a way to be and grow together. And that's my contribution. Because if you're going to be married, as the lead attorney says, one of the biggest decisions of your life, you got to take it with a degree of seriousness. You have to have the tools to make it correct. So, Sir Hell Speaks, that you guys are here. Much respect to the Black Manosphere Conclave 2023.
Hello, everyone. I am the Soul Sartorialist. First of all, it's a privilege to be with these esteemed gentlemen who are doing so much for men on many different avenues. My contribution is as a professional image consultant for over 12 years. I take Black men's ethnic image very seriously, and the way we're presented in the media and in life in general. And so if I have the opportunity to empower and encourage and uplift Black men through the way that you present yourself, it is my blessing to be here to share that with you as well. So it's a great event. Support it, uplift each other, and learn something, and continue to give it to the next one as well.
All right.
You guys know this is the real Nathan Daly. It is an honor and a pleasure to be amongst these excellent group of Black men, these amazing speakers. As you guys know, I'm a former law enforcement officer with over a decade of police experience. So my contribution is going to be discussing how men can avoid pitfalls. We talked about that earlier. My content for this event is going to be discussing how men need to police their own emotions. One thing we know about excellent men, men on the rise, is that they don't have control and discipline over their emotions. They can fumble the bag. And this also relates to decisions that we make and women that we make them with. And so I'm going to talk about cases, talk about how there are great men who have lost opportunities in life because they didn't make good decisions, and that they were unable to let go of toxic women. So I'm going to give you the reality behind those situations and scenarios. We're going to talk about the data, we're going to talk about statistics, and ultimately share with you guys how you can empower yourself to do better by controlling the decisions that you make in life. At the end of the day, I think we're all here to see the empowerment of Black men so that you yourself can avoid the mistakes that we have made and the mistakes that we have seen others make. And I'm excited to be a part of this venture. Thank you so much for those who are behind this operation. And we're going to do facts over feelings. That's what we're all about over here as men. And let's make it happen.
Okay, so this is the third conclave we've done. We got started 2 years ago. Jason was there when we first started out, and me and Theo. And I want to ask Theo, because it really is all your fault. So I want to ask you, what gave you the idea to get all this doing? Because a lot of people think that it was my idea, and I don't want to take credit for it. I was brought in by you, but it was really your idea. So how did that all get started?
Basically, I was in Kevin Samuel's group, The Mix, and I was in there. I entered, January 2021, and I was talking with other people in there, and I noticed that my salary was one of the highest salaries that was in the group. And I was looking around, and I was like, there's a lot of good quality Black men in here. Why don't I go ahead and teach cloud security? And there was things that I really wanted to teach about how to do it in the market that I didn't want to say on Facebook or YouTube. So I thought, well, why don't I just go ahead and do a conference, and I could do it in Atlanta, and it cost me about $30,000 to do it. That was actually the original post. It was between myself and a man named Sir Tice. So we had that conversation, and then we just kept on planning it. We're like, yeah, we're really going to do this. This is really going to happen. So I started getting more structure with this, more organization. Jason was definitely a part of that. You know, we're talking about how this is going to work, and then I was like, well, we need a heavy hitter, and Obsidian is in there. And of course, Obsidian is one of the reasons why I joined the Black Manosphere in the first place. It was Obsidian and BGS in 2017. Listen to you guys, and I knew from their podcast that the future of myself and the Manosphere is going to be the Black Manosphere. So I asked Obsidian, he said yes, and wow, that's when it really started rolling. Became real legit. So my view is I do my thing, but everybody else does their thing too. And you know, I'm not controlling about it. I'm totally.
Most days you're pretty good.
Yeah, I don't. I'm just like, okay, you do your thing. But I recognize everybody has their role to play in this, and they all have.
I can't hear a damn thing. I can't hear a damn thing. Do y'all want me to edit this and put it back out? I can literally edit this right here on live stream. I can literally edit this right here on live stream. Bring the volume up and redistribute this video. And then y'all don't even have captions. Put some captions in. Oh my God. This is crazy. Did y'all see the commercial for this? The commercial looked awesome. Look. All right. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Look at the commercial. Hey, put some money into this. Hold on. The commercial versus what we're seeing. I just told Obsidian, I said, bro, watch that audio. All right, look at this. Is this it? Hold on. All right, look at this. I guess it's like an interview, but it has a commercial at the end of it. Look.
This September, I'm going to be one of the speakers at the Black Manosphere Conclave. Now, this is going to be a fantastic event. There are going to be some people there that we all know and we love their content. Shannon Ross is going to be there. I believe Attorney will be there. Obsidian is going to be there. We've got Thea. We've got Real Nathan Daly. We've got the Kosher Clinician. We've got all kinds of people who are going to be there, and even some special guests. So I want you guys, if you are interested and you are focused on your development as a man, it is very important that we push this event and that we try to get as many people to this event as possible. Now, listen. Now, let me put some truth into this. This is something that is the starting point, and I want us to make sure that we promote this and we show up and we leave a resounding echo in this world that not only can Black men come together, but that we are coming together to build other Black men. Now, you guys have been saying for generations that it's time for Black men to, take the lead and to, be an example. Well, we are doing it, and this is your opportunity to support. So we're going to have people there who help you with your image. We've got a clinician who's going to be there. The lead attorney is going to be there. An outstanding speaker, a 20-year divorce attorney is going to be there offering his perspective. The Real Nathan Daly, an officer. We've got somebody there who's going to be talking about the cloud and technology. I'll be there talking about marriage. There is so much to gain from this experience, and I want to make sure that we get as many men there as possible.
Bruh.
So, ladies, if you've got a man, I want you to encourage him to be a part of this event.
He talked it up. We got the technology. We're gonna have.
Don't put too much focus on the cost of the flight or the hotel. Do what it takes to show up for this event. I believe that it's going to be life-changing.
I used to think when I got
Shout out to Obsidian, but bro, we were just looking at. Let's see what Donovan got. He said he gonna throw something better, kind of better than Donovan, or kind of eluded. Wait, what the fuck? What video is this? Hold on. Oh, this was at his conference. Okay. This was at his conference. Look at his conference.
Man, give him a hand. Give him a hand. Yeah, I feel very fortunate to be associated with and really, really, really good friends with guys who are doing really well for themselves. I don't see Myron or Fresh in the audience, but it's good to see them become successful. And a lot of guys say to me, Donovan, you discovered Myron Gaines and you put John from Modern Life Dating on. That's a negative. I just happen to be a guy in the right place at the right time. Those guys added value to me. So I said, you know what? I'll help him out, bring him along. But Myron would be where he is with or without me. Maybe he gets there a little bit faster because, I gave him an opportunity. But I think it was clear to everybody as soon as he came onto my show, The Six, etc., that the kid knows his shit. And I remember a lot of you guys are patrons of mine. And I remember I told you guys, there's a guy out there who I am looking to sort of hitch my wagon to. And that guy was Myron Gaines. Myron is Donovan Sharp maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe. He seems to have figured it out a lot more quickly. His channel is absolutely blown up. Kevin, of course, he's going to hit 1 million subscribers probably by the end of my speech. But yeah, shout out to all the guys who have who have made their way through TSR Towers. I'm never the guy who's going to be like, well, I put you on, so you got to give me some shine. There have been people who have said that about me, people who claim that they put me on. I'll say, like I said yesterday, fuck those guys. I'd be here with or without them, and that's the God's honest truth. So listen, special shout out to those guys. Shout out to guys like
come on, this is like a TED talk, y'all. He got the different camera angles. His audio is good. Vader, where you at, bro? Shit get wicked, man. All right.
There is no way that I could have made a conference like this on my own. Impossible. So it's really me having a lot of help, a lot of help from other people. So that's how that happened.
I want to ask you a question, Shannon, because you and I talked about this off the mic. And by the way, we're going to do this in classic Clubhouse fashion, popcorn style. So any brothers want to jump in, feel free. Shannon, there is a perception of the Black manosphere that these Black men are kind of like neck-bearded, basement dwelling losers, nig cells. That's a phrase that has come along, to play on incel with the N in the beginning. And this is something, this perception continues to persist even in the wake of our good friend and brother Kevin Samuels' passing, even with esteemed brothers like yourself, the lead attorney and others. Why do you think that this persists? And what do you think we're in a position to do about it?
Well, it's pretty clear that what's happening is people are moving the goalposts. It's just that simple. It's interesting you mentioned Clubhouse. So I remember going on Clubhouse one time, and I think I was either defending Kevin or defending the manosphere in and of itself. And they were saying, all these guys are just sitting around playing 2K and complaining about women on little screen boxes on YouTube, and that's all the Black. And I said, no, that's not necessarily the case. In fact, I am a part of the manosphere. What is the manosphere? It's not an organized organization. It's not membership dues paying. It's a conglomeration of men. It's a coalition of men that want Black men to do better. Well, what are you talking about that you're a part of that? Well, we'll say, yes, I am a part of that. Well, no, you're an anomaly, is what they called me. And I said, well, I'm an anomaly. I said, no, I'm not an anomaly. It's just that I may not be the loud minority, and I may not be the example of what you want to complain about. But I am, in fact, manosphere, because I am a male advocate. That's all it is. I want Black men to be better. And and so what they tend to do is they look at brothers like Sir Hale, they look at brothers like Nathan Daly, and they say, you're not part of the Black manosphere. And I say, well, wait, why is that? Why do you don't think those brothers are interested in Black men being better? Well, yeah, but the manosphere is different. Those are weirdos. I said, no, they're not weirdos, because what you're doing is you're disrespecting a whole lot of people that's not speaking as loud as I am. And so what we can do about it is what we're doing right now. Just keep doing what we're doing right now. What I really like, and what they didn't like about Kevin was that he was everything that women asked for. You brothers are everything that women asked for. And women say, well, you don't count as to what I'm talking about. When in fact, we do. So I'm simply here to say, yeah, I'm simply here to say, listen, the manosphere isn't some group or some, it's not some a bunch of guys sitting in, like you said, the basement dwellers playing, surfing a bunch of porn and looking at video games and whatnot. It's a bunch of people that's doing everything that you ladies, and I'm speaking about women particularly, are asking for, but you can't move the goalposts. In fact, I think now $100,000 ain't enough.
Yes, that's something I discovered on Clubhouse recently. Kevin brought to light the whole high value man, salary, earnings, position, and so forth. And So the goalpost has shifted. In last week, there were ladies on Clubhouse who said with a straight face that, well, if you're a man of you got a certain type of look and you make $120,000, they ain't no money, because with the brothers that really matter,
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. A sower seed, nicer. They probably can hear them because they're like in a conference room. So the conference room, to a certain degree, some of them are, but they're probably in a ballroom or in a corner in a ballroom. But like the conference rooms are, kind of, tailored to, if it's set up correctly, so that the audience can hear. But the audience, they don't have headphones in. They should have had somebody there monitoring this. If all of those Bluetooth headphones, if they're Bluetooth, even if because those headphones don't look plugged in, there's no wires or cables coming from those headphones. So I assume the headphones probably are Bluetooth. They should have been closer. And if they're all going back to one receiver, then somebody should have been there monitoring that audio, that where it's coming back on the receiver. So if they know what they're hearing is good, the audio is gonna be good. They didn't even say testing. Nobody's gain staging. Like, they didn't take no type of precaution before they put this up. Damn it, if you had set a cell phone where Theo was, the cell phone would have picked up better audio than what they're doing now. The cell phone's got 360 mics. So I don't know, man. Again, audio destroys the space again. Something so simple, y'all. Something so simple. Audio. Y'all don't believe me until it's too late. Look how much money got put into this. Y'all saw that commercial? Come on, man. The banner behind them, somebody had to make that and pay for it. This should have been where the most money was spent. People flew out. You think the lead attorney gonna be like, man, maybe next time? I don't know. You got to make it like you got to think of it like it's a motion picture. Because you're thinking that when you make something like this, you're already thinking about chopping it up. Putting parts of it on TikTok or Instagram reels and stuff, and be like, yo, the conclave is here. It happened. Y'all check out some of the snippets from this conclave. We're gonna drop the full thing on this date, and we might be declaring this Manosphere Conclave date. Manosphere Conclave Day. This should have been epic. This is the memory that you guys got together and did all of this. This is the memory that you guys have together, apart from each other, that you can go on the internet and go look it up. This is the memory that, damn, you know what? I was right beside the lead attorney. Or damn, you know what? I had a whole conference with these guys and we spoke on this. Here, you want to watch it? It's amazing. I don't know, man. You said, Kuda, you can improve I can improve their audio. I might have to play around with the visuals, but I can improve their audio. And I can put some captions on here. I can improve their audio. I could put some captions on here. So if you guys can't hear what they said, you guys can actually read along. People aren't even as fucked up nowadays. If you put captions on there, they'll read along. Problem is you can't hear it. At least if you know you couldn't hear what he said, you could have read the captions and heard what he said. They got AI technology that does this right now. What y'all think? Y'all want to hang out with me later on? See if I can edit this and make it look better and sound better? Y'all want to see how I do it?
They have this kind of height, they have that type of look, and they make $300,000 or better. I said, really? They said, yes. If you really don't have the options you think you have, if you ain't got that guy, you're little, and they always like using that word little. You're little $120,000. You're gonna have to get one. Yeah, right. And so I said, okay, well, fair enough. What do you think that should be able to buy, brother? I get you an average woman. I said, "You're really serious about that?" He said, "Yeah, that's what I'm saying." So 120K a year is the new 40 grand. Is that what we're saying here? It is what you said, Shannon. It is moving the goalpost. I have my own theories as to why that is, but I'd be interested in hearing what the lead attorney thinks about that.
Well, you know, it's interesting. I mean, in one sense, $100,000 per year, that type of salary, it isn't.
Some of this shit is I ain't gonna lie. I can put out some. I'll put out little trailers because this is like 41 something minutes of you know, of stuff. I could put out little slight snippets and pre-records of this stuff for them. I at least want to, you know, at least try to give them somewhat of a hand. I don't want to be the guy to be like, man, this is bad, this is horrible, this is, you know, I'm a true barber, y'all. I cut hair. Not my hair, but I cut hair. I cook in the space. I can help them out. I'll make a little snippet, clean it up. Little 5-piece, maybe a little 10-piece. I'll probably do a little 10-minute joint, a little 5-minute joint. I'll see what I can do when I get off here. We have the resources. I don't know what these people are doing. Yeah, I'll throw it out there. I'll throw a little snippet out there. That one gonna be on the house. It's on the house. Let me download this while we talking. It's on the house. Let me get the steps started because editing is a bitch, man. It can be a biatch. This one on the house. I commend the brothers. This one's on the house. Hold on. You know I fucks with you the long way. Hold on. Living life fast, that's the games we play. Games we play. Yeah. On my way to Sausalito. Stop for some calamari. Hold on, y'all. All right, we got it downloaded. I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of magic, all right? I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of magic. Some of this audio though is salvageable because like you just straight up can't hear. This can be tedious. Yeah, nicer. I'll throw something out there. These are some good. These are some respectable people here. You know. You said this must be the first day. Hopefully these guys. Hopefully the days vastly improved. No, I think this was the last day, or it might have been the first day. They got some more stuff coming out, but this ain't it, man. This is something that you send somebody and be like, "Yo, I need you to clean this up. I need you to brighten up certain parts, color grade it." But see, they don't know what to ask for. That's the thing. They don't know what to ask for. This is like taking your car to a mechanic and you specifically don't know what's wrong. No, I came here specifically for oil change. I work on cars. There's a ball ring that's loose or a pulley, something that's here. So I need you to change the oil and tighten up the master screw on that pulley. You know, you understand what I'm saying? A boss giving you clean, clear-cut directions. Oh, damn. Okay, you know a thing or two. Yes, sir. On it. Put some captions. Y'all couldn't hear this and say, somebody had to hear this and be like, oh, well, I gotta put it out. It's a one-man show. One me will, man, listen. They could have flown my black ass out. I don't want to be on camera, but listen, I'm directing the show. This is what I need. You know, you got the edit and mix. You know, you got the edit in mind before you make it. Well, it's the problem with the manosphere. They don't utilize their young guns. They don't utilize the people that. All right.
And men don't really realize this until they come to my office to get divorced. If you make $100,000 in a year, well, let's just take 30 off of that for taxes. So now you're 70. But when you get married, every dollar that you earn is split between you and your spouse. Your salary is marital property. So when you earn, your wife is earning too. So if you take half of that $70,000 a year that you paid that you're going to get after you get taxes, now you're at $35,000 a year, which is what? Let's say that's $3,000 a month. Let's say your mortgage is $2,000 a month. So now this woman is married to a man making $1,000 a month. Right? I mean, when you look at it that way, it's not a lot of money at all. There's very few women who would sign up to be with a man making $1,000 a month. And these are some of the ways that marriage, particularly divorce, can really affect men, but they don't think about these things going in. They just think, oh, she's got these big areolas, I love her.
What's going on? Keep it 1K daily. We're going over the Manosphere Conclave. What's going on? I'm moving stuff around, so I'm not sure if it's there or not. But the Cash App is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Is $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Shout outs to you, man. What's going on? Shout outs to Keep It 1K daily. So yeah, man. At least some captions would have actually saved. You know what I'm saying? You said you got a lot of people talking shit about Obsidian, but won't start their own shit. Well, there's some truth to that. I mean, as just being a content creator, a lot of people do need to start their their journey. But hey, it is what it is. What's going on, Curlin? Shout outs to Curlin in the building. What's going on, man? Yes, sir. But these are all broadcasters. Lead attorney, he broadcasts. All of these guys are in a microphone at their house talking to you guys. This should have been, this is, come on, man. Y'all should know a thing or two about a thing or two. These mics, man, I'm doing well, man. Good, always good to hear from you. We're going to do another music show soon. We got this challenge up. What challenge was it, Nicer? Was it R. Kelly? Did you get your shots? America. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on, y'all. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, we got the Black Manosphere Conclave. We'll see what we can do with it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Just hold on. Y'all. Okay, I don't have it. We were talking about R. Kelly, though. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Yeah. The R. Kelly Passport Bro Challenge. Yes. Nicer dubbed it. The R. Kelly Passport Bro Challenge. Passport Bro Producer Challenge. Yeah, do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? He said, America. He was talking about America like it was Disneyland. That shit was funny as hell. Shout outs to everybody here, man. But everything's good, man. But listen to this shit. Just if you can hear it, we got to turn this shit up. Turn my headphones up. Lead, you know better. Come on, man. And why? All y'all mics that low. See, if anything, they were better off raising the mics a little bit and having them further back, but shotgun. There he go again. And look, all the participants just came in at the same time. Nicer. Shout outs to Star P. We said Star P's gonna do good on the R. Kelly Passport Bro Challenge. Did you get your shots? I ain't gonna lie, that shit cranked. Hold on, let me see if I can find it, man. Where did it go? I know I downloaded it. Hold on, y'all. I know I downloaded it. I just can't find it, y'all. Yeah, I can't find it, y'all. This is crazy. Hold on. Well, fuck it. I'll just do this. This is what I'll do. I tell you what. Here we go. 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 Check this out, y'all.
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to
America. America.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America.
That shit cranked. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I had another version. Hold on. Hold on. There was another version, y'all. Did you get your
Single ladies.
In my house, handcuffing people, starving people. I have a harem. What you call it? A
Talk to
cult.
you. Have a drink or something, and we can just have something to eat and just.
Hold up, y'all. Holy shit.
But at the end of the conversation, I'm gonna want you to come back to America with me. I know I am. So you gotta be willing to split the difference. Come to America and see me. I come out here to see you in Ethiopia.
He making them a deal, y'all.
But it's so hard to get back and forth. Problem. How am I gonna get you from Ethiopia
to America?
Yo,
free this man right now,
I
y'all.
just think I need to be a monster and hold girls against their will, chain them up in my basement, and don't let them eat and don't let them out unless they need some shoes down the street from their uncle.
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America.
Who's on the keys?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Got little girls trapped in the basement, helicopters over my house, trying to rescue someone that doesn't need rescuing.
Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
You're killing me, man. This is not about music.
To America.
Not gonna lie, man. Whew. I don't know, man. I don't know. I appreciate everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like, subscribed, and supported today's show. Shout outs to Keep It 1K off the top. Dropping the huge. Keep It 1K dropping the huge. $20 on the Cash App. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. He said, thank you for sharing your expertise, man. No problem. You know, I mean, the thing is that, you know, audio, it can damage. Audio is always number one in production. You can always replace video. You can always replace, you know, but audio is always number one when it comes down to production. I can't stress this enough. What we have is and this is what I've been talking about for years. We have a bunch of people doing something. Of course, you're not an expert, but listen, years and years on doing stuff, you pick up a thing or two, or at least you should pick up a thing or two. Hey, I need to be closer to this mic. You know, if they wanted to have their own podcast, right? And somebody had to come out and speak to them or, you know, come on their show. Could they even run a setup? That's something that I said a minute ago. I said it a minute ago, a long time ago. I said, you know, if they were to have an in-house guest and could they run the show? Would they know how to run the show or set up the audio? Time and time again, we watch a bunch of podcasts individually, even as an audience member. We watch a bunch of podcasts. We should know. We should know. We see this. But like I said, and this is kind of something that I criticized Manosphere 2.0 about. This is what I criticized them about. I'm like, listen, pass the torch, dog. We need people that, you know, that can, we need an improvement in the space. We need, you know, our audio need to be up. You know, our production need to be up. We getting on camera. We not just, you know, we legitimizing what we got going on. We not just, you know, we get on camera. Shit look cool. Shit look good. We can deliver our message. People can hear us clearly. You can hear you. People will take what you're doing more serious. So I don't know. And then this is like what? But this is like the second. Well, this is like their first, but this is like the second conference. You know, with Obsidian. So you know, these things should have kind of been ironed out. We kind of should have already known about all this stuff. Okay, yeah, the light needs to be right here because we're all going to be sitting right here, and we want to see everybody's faces clearly. If you look, the top of everybody's face, you can see it, but towards going to the bottom of their face, you can't see it. Obsidian is holding his head down. I'm not sure why. You know, it's just like, bro, we gotta come on, man. And if you don't know all of this stuff, guess what? You hire somebody that knows all of this stuff. This should have been done before the record button has been hit. You know, people like to talk shit about pickup artists and all this other stuff. I've seen pickup artists seminars, and they're better than this. Look wise, I like how everything look. I'm glad everybody's together. You know, y'all are not doing nothing wrong on the delivering the message and taking the steps forward. But what y'all are doing wrong is the production. It holds true. What I told you guys, I said, yo, we need to leave that shit alone. We can still do celebrity content and stuff like that. But what we need to do is we need to have our production on point. Hollywood is coming, and we need to show that we're different from Hollywood. Yeah, Hollywood could come to us when they're ready to start making money and stuff. We need to really put this shit together. Y'all put it together by having all the guys together and stuff like that, and y'all are having a podcast, because that's what this really is. It's a podcast too, aside from the people that are not in the room. So you can expect more people outside of this room to view this content more than the people that's in the actual room. More than the people that's in the actual room. It's going to be viewed more. And then y'all don't take into account that the people in the actual room that said I was there are going to want to watch this. Insane One said, I've rented bad mics before. Yeah, that's why I bring some with me. You know, he said, I rented bad mics before when doing fraternity stuff at PSU back in the day. I can't imagine that they bought all of the equipment for the event. And you say, I figured it was rented. It probably was. But if you don't know what you're doing, you don't know what to rent or how to rent or to use some of the stuff that you're renting. I know how to use all of this shit or put it together. I could have done this with one mic. They were better off turning up the volume all the way up on one mic and using that one mic recording, even with the room reverb and the noise and stuff. We can get rid of that. We can use gates. We got gates and filters to get rid of that. Shit, you were better off putting a preset on this shit and making it sound like it's a radio. This is bad.
They say they want to leave a legacy, right?
You got the lead attorney there, man. Like this is
visitation every other weekend from Friday to Sunday at 7 p.m. Right? That's not the legacy that they were thinking about. So these are the types of conversations that need to happen.
Then they're not even speaking into the mics.
Pull back the cover and really see reality.
Those are handheld mics. They all could pick their mics up when they're talking. If you're a director or the sound guy and you're directing the sound, you tell them, okay, you know what? All right, this isn't working. At last ditch effort, everybody just picks their mics up and talk. Everybody has a handheld mic. And they're fiddling around with their hands, nervous. Theo and Obsidian got the same hand movement. The lead attorney, one hand's on the table, one hand's not. One hand's in his lap, probably twiddling around. And then the other guy's hands aren't even on the table. Yeah, it's like you're renting a part of a space. Like they will have a mixer and stuff like that. I know how it goes. That's why sometimes I just run my own audio operation. You know, because you know, we got to worry about the visuals. Shit can happen with the visuals, you know. All right, let's get it. Let's go.
Much of what young men are fed is really just BS. It's just not the truth. It's not serving men.
We're gonna edit a snippet of this. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show you
in an individual capacity. So I think that's why meetings like this is so important, that we can really talk about reality and have men understand.
The lead attorney camouflaging with his environment.
Understanding these things on the back end and really going through a lot of pain that they could have avoided.
I want to ask the general panel. Like I said, it's a popcorn thing.
Obsidian speaking past the mic. You can slide the mic over.
It seems that in Black American society seems to always be kind of like an incubator for the rest of the country. The old adage, white America gets, you know, a cold, and you know, Black America catches the flu, and that sort of thing. And it seems that once again we're kind of like the sharp end of the spear. So we've been talking about these issues, at least I have, for nearly a decade.
Man, y'all got to get some headphones, man. You can't be monitoring. You can't be monitoring audio. You cannot be monitoring. God damn it, monitoring audio with your iPod headphones, man. This is crazy.
Decade, all of you from various points have joined in. I'm noticing our brothers from other mothers are now joining.
That's probably true, Insane One.
The 21 convention or the white manosphere. I'm talking about people like some of you gentlemen may be familiar with the name. Professor Scott Galloway. He is a professor of marketing out of New York University Stern School of Business. He's starting to talk about issues that we talk about, but aimed at white America. His colleague, Richard Reeves, senior fellow at Brookings, he has a book out of Boys and Men. He's talking about that. What do you guys make of these white major voices in mainstream America now talking about things like the 80-20 rule? They openly talk about how tender.
And see, this is so backwards because remember how you just a minute ago everybody was like, "Oh, well, the manosphere talking points are in public domain and blah blah blah," and we didn't make them up. And no, we shouldn't be doing this, and no, we shouldn't be doing that. Now all of a sudden, I told y'all the argument of, "Hey, look, we kind of came up with this, and people are bastardizing our talking points and stuff." Now this is coming back around again. Y'all been here for all of this too. How vehemently I talk about this. Y'all been here for all of this too. So y'all know I ain't lying. So Obsidian is proposing now. He's like, okay, yeah, they're making a whole bunch of, they're using our shit. Bro, this is why you gotta sound good. Listen, they would rather listen and hear somebody that's using your shit with better quality and production than this. We have to step this up. Where's the young man that wrote the article from the military? Where's the guy that wrote the article from talking about what me and RBR has been said? It was been saying for a minute ago. They did a hit piece on me and RBR. There was a hit piece out on that talking about the audio and the quality of these Manosphere shows that we need to start putting into it. Yeah, y'all go find Fantastic. Not about the mind. This is why y'all need to listen to Common Sense. Acting like I was telling y'all about some damn rocket science. Common Sense. Now all of y'all productions are getting fucked up. Nobody, people are just gonna, man, y'all don't understand. Y'all as YouTube, like the YouTube audience, y'all are what's the word I'm looking for? Y'all are unforgiving to certain things. But some of these Manosphere dudes, I see y'all get away with, I seen them get away with murder because they're popular. But Mr. Beast couldn't even do a video like this. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. You got kids out here running very high quality audio video gaming streams. Surely the Manosphere can fix this. And if you don't know, you got to pay somebody that does.
And various dating apps kind of aggregate female interest and attention to a very small group of people, talking about how white men are facing disenfranchisement in the workforce, something that black men know very well. What do you guys think about these guys? And they take a dim view of Andrew Tate. I haven't heard them mention Kevin, but they come close. Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit. They take a dim view. They say that these, and they do use the word manosphere, that these guys are just, it's just thinly veiled misogyny and that sort of thing. What do you make of these white mainstream tastemakers, if you will, kind of finally acknowledging that there's a there there? What do you guys make of that? Anybody can jump in.
What I'll say is, I think the reality is that this is, people are starting to realize we're borderlining a national crisis. And I think this is what happens. If you guys you're not familiar with the term sheekonomy, right? There's a concerted effort, one could argue an agenda. We know this country is very corporate in nature and capitalism, and it's about money. It's money over everything. It's profit over people. And what they realize is that if you can separate a home, you can get so much more out of women than you're going to get out of men. Men provide discipline, structure, reality. Not to say sisters don't offer those things or women don't offer those things, but this is essentially crippling our country, right? Where they're looking at birth rates and things of that nature. You want to see the future of this country and how it's going in decline. You look at Japan, for an example. You look at China, and you see what's going on, and you see what's happening with the women. Unfortunately, for those who don't know, women in this country are 80% of they consume 80% of the consumer debt or consumer spending. That's a big thing. It's a fact that when women are bonded with a man that they spend less money. This whole thing is about how much money can we squeeze out of women. They are a big part of this this problem that's taking place in this country. So I'm not shocked that, to your point, now you have people from other demographics are speaking up now because they're starting to feel the pain. As men, black men, we've talked about, we've pointed these things out. Now it's starting to hit the larger group in this country, and they're starting to see a little sting behind it. And if you are intelligent enough and you have the wisdom and understanding of economics, you can see how this could be a very detrimental thing to society. There's no greater power than family, than a nuclear family. And when we are operating from a mindset of making money, as much money as possible, there's a reason why the snake went after Eve first, right? And I think the reality is it's easy to manipulate people emotionally. And so we're starting to see the outcomes of that, in my personal opinion. Things are out of order. And when things are out of its natural order, there's going to be chaos. And so it's starting, and it's obvious to me, and I know it's obvious to a lot of you guys as well. This is why a lot of the propaganda pushes away from the idea of bringing family together, because people's pockets are going to hurt. You know, corporations aren't going to be able to manipulate and sell these things. I was actually, quick story, I was in line at Target just a couple weeks ago buying some stuff, trying to get some stuff for the event, you know, I'm trying to get, and this lady had this, she was taking forever, right? And the lady was acting real funny. I said, man, first of all, I only had like 6 items. She had like 20, and I'm looking at her like, you know, you're gonna just let your boy get, and she wasn't trying to have it. So I was already kind of side-eyeing her. So she was buying all this home stuff and all that. And I'm like, damn, I said, yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Now, Maya was being a little nosy, but she was buying all these things. She's taking a lot of time. And while she was buying stuff in the store, she was on Amazon buying stuff on her phone. And I said, God, dog, you know, at the same time. And so we handle money, we manage money differently. We know women contribute to a lot of debt and a lot of unique spending habits. That's by design. It's marketing by design, and it has a negative impact on this country. So anybody want?
Yeah, there's a lot of overlays that's happening, you know, with the conversation, because and I think what I'm beginning to see bubbling up is men of various ethnicities who are having these shared experiences in the Western world are starting to realize that we have something in common. Right? Do you see what I'm saying? So you'll have an individual who, for purposes of this scenario, is a young African-American male who has listened to Kevin, listened to Obsidian, but also listened to Andrew Tate, listen to Jordan Peterson. Right. He may listen to Lead Attorney because he can go to him for the legal side. He may listen to Jay Waller, you know, for the entrepreneurial side or whatever have you. So it's of no surprise to me.
Yeah, see, we gotta fix this, because the thing is that this is pretty good. Is the audio. You know what I'm saying? It's the audio and the visuals. The reason why I'm a little bit a little bit upset about stuff like this, you know, that the lead attorney, I wouldn't consider him manosphere. He's not really manosphere, but he's adjacent. Now we're gonna get into that a little bit later. I want to show y'all something else, right? But there's a lot of other sectors that love the lead attorney, and I haven't seen him do anything with them, like be on their shit or work on their shit or be over there with them and blah blah blah. And the fact that the lead attorney is over here with the or quote unquote aligning himself with the manosphere, outside of like the legal obligations and stuff and other things that he talked about, because that's a whole different audience that has nothing to do with the manosphere. So when he pops up, not on his own thing, on our shit, he should be looking like, yeah. But this just looked like he looked like he just got called to court just like randomly for one of his clients. on a random Tuesday and shit. And he's just like he's just there and shit. You know what I'm saying? He didn't even wear a suit for this shit. So this shit, man, you definitely gotta step it up. I salute all the brothers that were there and you know helped made it something, even Theo. But damn, dog, this could have been pulled off way better. And y'all were there in the same space talking about it. This could have been pulled off a lot better, man.
That you now have the white men in the manosphere creating that momentum in that side because we're all affected by the same things. Legislation comes down.
Right, in the same one.
Right. It affects everyone. So what's going to be amazing to see is if those leaders ever, or these voices ever come together.
Can I jump in?
Yes,
there?
please.
Over 23 years of experience of legislative consulting, I can tell you that you definitely hit the nail on the head. I met a gentleman named Dr. Warren Farrell over 20 years ago. What's interesting about Dr. Warren Farrell, he used to be on the board of directors of the lead feminist group, National Organization of Women. But when he started,
Right, I heard that too. So
advocating for, we're going to be adverse to family. We're going to be hostile toward men and boys. He got booted out. And for over the last, through the last Republican administration and the last Democratic administration, they've been fighting tooth and nail to try to establish a White House council and commission for men and boys. Well, guess what? There's been a commission for women and girls for eons. Do you know we're catching opposition and flack as if we're trying to take the cookie bar from the women when if you look at what's happening, boys are getting left behind. Boys are literally, when you have school districts where boys are not passing basic fundamental skills at a 4th grade level by the time he's a senior in high school, as taxpayers, man, we're getting ripped off, right? But what I can tell you is when the Caucasian brothers, the Indian and the rest of our fellow American crew, they're like, man, the stuff that you brothers been talking about, we see it now. And I was like, man, the stuff that we have been waiting for you.
Real quick, sir, go right ahead.
Yeah, so just thinking about, I'm 36, and all of my life, I've always heard black men are the only men who talk about their women. Black men are the only one. And that has been used as a tactic to keep black men quiet. Because any form of criticism, even if it's warranted, and from a place of love, is presumed to be attacked. And so when you start to look at it in terms of America, whether you're white or black, there are some differences in terms of the way that things are structured. There's biases, we know that. But at the core, when it comes to relationships and family, men are men, and for the most part, in terms of America, our experience is the same. But I just think it's a direct shot at the statement that black men are the only ones who say something. It's like, no, we got some other brothers who say the same thing as well.
Yeah, that's a red herring statement.
Yeah.
Because they don't expect you to challenge. Because the whole thing with the shaming tactics is trying to cower you into a position where you'll just shut up. But I'm, as we have the kosher man here going to be talking about stoicism, man, sometimes you just got to stand on your square. And I've heard the great Kevin Samuels say this. Man, you got to be able to stand on your square, plant your feet, and say, no. Listen, this is something that all of us men and boys are suffering from. And there's a reason that I, as a married man of 32 years, support the Passport Bros. I'm like, fellas, if you can't get to where you're being celebrated and you're barely tolerated, you need to go to a place that you are going to be celebrated. Take your skills, your gift, your talents, and your resources. Hello.
So somebody did have to see the audio on this because now he has latency issues. The audio on his voice and him speaking is off. There's a delay. It's called latency. Look.
And your requirements, yes, your standards are not something that are onerous.
See?
Your standards are not something that makes someone to a slave. Can we just say it? A house needs order.
Yeah.
And men as a group
See that?
are the purveyors of order, structure, and discipline.
And we had Zoom to Thailand here.
Yes, yes.
Right. He was there early. Right. That's my new brother right there.
Let me just say this. I know we got to wrap up because I think all you guys touched on this. I think ultimately what this comes down to is this is an American culture problem.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people say this is something that's going on in
And
the
a
West.
Western problem.
It's a Western problem. And so the culture of this country has changed. It's shifted to a point to where they believe that
This shit crazy,
or
man.
they teach and they try to teach that men are not valued, that men are not needed, and that women can do without, And so we both need each other, and we both have specific roles to play when we are together. And so they're trying to shift that narrative because it's profitable. And so I love that we're together to kind of push back on that narrative.
Yes.
And I think this is a great way to start to do it.
And be unapologetic on the position.
Absolutely.
I think I need to say something as well, because I think when people see this podcast, they'll say, "See, they don't like black women. They don't." I knew it. They don't. We absolutely love and adore our sisters. But the difference between 2023, 1993, is we have standards now.
Yes.
So some of the stuff that we would tolerate before, because our mamas are black, and because Big Mama was the matriarch of the family, and even because of our Christian values, we have standards now because we matter, and we don't want to keep on dying, going to work 30 years after meal, retire, and then die in 5 years. We actually want to enjoy our work, and I think it needs to be said because we're quick to hear the part that makes us trigger, and then we stop and actually processing what's being said. We absolutely love our black women, but here's the thing: we need our black women to love us back as well.
And
So
respect us.
in going overseas, it ain't because we're saying because of her skin color. No, it's the way you treat me. And for a man, you want to get the best out of a man. You treat him with respect and honor. That man will go to the moon for you and back. So I think that needed to be
Well,
said.
real briefly, as we wrap up, it's also predicated on the concept that needs drive behaviors. And what you guys see in this conflagration, not only the white man and the black man, is something called the universality of brotherhood. This whole conglomeration was made manifest based on needs-based outcome. Men want to get their needs met, and thus the evolution of the manosphere, because there was never a place for men to go. Dr. Irvin Yalom talked about a concept called in group therapy called the universality of brotherhood, but also it was sharing evidence, it's comparing the evidence. And what you guys see manifested now is that men are coming together from diverse backgrounds because they're
All right, so that's what we got with that. But listen, I'm gonna split today's show up. We're gonna do another show. I see shout outs to Kendra G. Kendra D, my bad. My girl Kendra D, she's doing a show on the same thing. And I'm gonna put this video together. I'm gonna get some snippets from this video and I'm gonna edit it and put it out before I go live again today. So we got another half of this show coming up. Also, we got Stardust, and we got some other stuff that we got to cover. And O'Shea, why wasn't O'Shea at this event? It's Player Talk Radio. We are out. We'll be right back in probably like an hour or so. I got some other stuff we got to put together, but we got an afternoon, an evening show for you guys. All right. So listen, we out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. Let's get it. Let's go.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it?
Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora?
Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Are you gonna post me? I'm the one to pay for it. Post me.
You told her to, right? That's gonna wear this to get a tip on. Niggas always want to post their drinks. Don't want to post a nigga that's paying for the drinks.
Look at that, look at that.
Uh-huh.
What?
Uh-huh. What you mean what? You always fucking snapping your food.
Right.
You know who you with.
Right.
Come get me.
All right.
Come get the shrimp.
All right.
I'm eating good too. Look,
right.
come get me though. Come get me.
You're right.
Who you
You're
think
right.
paying for this food?
All right, G.
You not
All
no
right.
fucking city girl. You in a whole fucking relationship
jealous of
with
you.
me. With me.
What?
Come get the shrimp again. Come get it. You bugging out right now. Come get this. Stop playing with me. Come get me now. Stop playing with me.
All right. Why you going on?
No, because you always.
Yo, listen. I'm tired of you
You
every day.
constantly messing
No.
up my videos.
Every day, you come in my car and hide me. You feel a sugar daddy settings?
No.
You just a show my shoulder
This
like
is
me.
my Snapchat.
Put the camera on me. Put the camera.
For what?
Where me for? Every day you show man shoulder like me a fling. How? Huh?
It's my Snapchat. I do what I want to do.
Put the camera on me. From now on, the camera on me.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With CJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it. Welcome to Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With CJ Kuda.
Need a nigga that get that monster, dope. Block TNT, block boys, we over here, man. Beat her on the track. She wants some dope work. Let's go. 20s on the floor, 50s in the chair, 100s in the safe, cushions everywhere. Wake up in the morning like what I'm gonna wear. Could hit the mall, that ain't really fair. Pull up to the mall in a black Murcielago. Motors in the trunk, but in the hoods a semi-auto. Clip full of hollow, LA park the car. They don't want no problem, they know who I are. Get fresh from head to toe, pull a bitch and I'm gone. Take her to the room, then I drop her back at home. He ain't selling records, I ballin' every day. Bitch, I got work, all I do is move the ass. Go. We be in the hood, all the bitches in the hood, all the dope boys. It's all good, all the bitches wanna do is fuck the dope boy. Let's go. We be in the hood, all the bitches in the hood, all the dope boy. It's all good, all the bitches wanna do is fuck the dope boy. Let's go. Bricks of the cracks, call me Osama. Presidential kush, call me Obama. Pull up to the trap trunk, beating like thunder. And I'm getting money, better watch your baby mama. Hey, Miss Hillary, can't be kidding me. But I keep that white bitch on another level. Hey, Billy Clinton, what you trying to sell me? That's the same shit that my Mexicans mail me. 1,500 bills, goddamn, that's a felony. Carrots in my ears, all the bitches wanna share me. John Deere, take care of the grass. My dear, let me take care of that ass. G-Zo, G4, that's a leer. Lamborghini, do it in the 6 gears. Next season, close down, drop the next year. No nigga, old money, dope boys over here. Let's go. We in the hood, all the bitches in the hood, all the dope boys. It's It's all good. All the bitches wanna do is fuck a dope boy. Let's go. We be in the hood. All the bitches in the hood. Not a dope boy. It's all good. All the bitches wanna do is fuck a dope boy. Let's go. Eruption. I want one like Snoop say. So you can catch me up in Onyx every Tuesday. Styrofoam cup, they think I'm drinking pink Kool-Aid. Carrots round my leg, looking like a bunch of lemonade. No boy, I be running from the media. Stacks in my pocket, big like encyclopedias. Oh, money, I be the rock. I throw it at the club like a lick lollipop. We be in the hood, all the bitches in the hood, all the dope boys.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass? So which one of you niggas was eating ass? So which one of you niggas?
It's all good. All the bitches wanna do is fuck the dope boy. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Do you know the dope, man? I need some more. Do you know the dope, man? I need some more. Wait, I must have forgot that I'm the plug. I'm the dope man, I'm the boy. Dope man, go. So which one of you niggas was eating that? Dope man, go. Dope man, go. Dope man, go. I'm a Javinci, baby. Bustin' it down and I got it from Benji, baby. Pull up a stunner, we got it Javinci, baby. And all of my niggas is all in Javinci, baby. I'm a Javinci, baby. Bustin' it down and I got it from Benji, baby. Pull up a stunner, we got it Javinci, baby. And all of my niggas is all in Javinci, baby. Bought the Wraith, I said fuck a ghost. Flew a brand new bitch across the coast. She from Mexico right off the coast. She not just a bitch, that bitch the plug. Sturdy and I'm serving up the bando. I fuck all the bitches that my bitches can't know. 30 in my pants, I got a style on. I just made enough to buy a Lambo. I'm in the kitchen, babe, moving the kitchen, babe. My bitch is cooking and flipping, she doing the dish, babe. Mac 11 likes Michael Biffin, nigga new in the dish, babe. 2 in the extension, baby. With you in the extension, baby. Bustin' out the lows. I got all the bad bitches fucking with my bros. I dropped out of school, couldn't pass the SATs. Now I got 2 bad bitches passing me the weed. I done shot dice with Larry Bird in Barcelona. I done lost bets and told them niggas I ain't know. I done see your niggas die off the program. So please find me the dope man. Do you know the dope man? I need some more. Do you know the dope man? I need some more. Wait, I must have forgot that I'm the plug. I'm the dope man, I'm the boy. Dope man, go. Dope man, go. Dope man, go. Dope man, go. I'm a Javinci, baby. Bustin' it down and I got it from Benji, baby. Pull up a stunner, we got a Javinci, baby. You know my niggas is all in Javinci, baby. I'm a Javinci, baby. Bustin' it down and I got it from Benji, baby. Pull up a stunner, we got a Javinci, baby. And all of my niggas is all in Javinci, baby. She just wanna party with the dog. Double that Bacardi with the coke. She just wanna fucking nothing more. I'm just making sure you up to go. Talking backwards and I'm up again. She won't let me fuck, then I'ma fuck a friend. Scoreboard.
He said, check the scoreboard, bitch, I'm up 10. I'ma need some head to get me up again. Whoa! Oh, Lord, y'all. What a day, what a day, what a mighty good day, man. We got another show coming for y'all later on today. It's Player Talk Radio. What was I about to say? I was about to say something I totally forgot. Let's see. Okay. Damn, I wanted to say something before I bounce, but maybe I might do it on the next show. But look, man, we got a couple of people calling people out for the buffoonery of this young Brick Gate lady. So hopefully this is the last show and nothing else pops off. So I guess this should because I want to keep these episodes short. 4 hours is good. 4 hours and 5 minutes. So yeah. Hopefully this Brick Gate buffoonery comes to an end. But it's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. When you wake up, what you doing? Cause I'm getting to it. Straight up. Sure. Yeah. I need some time alone, so I booked that flight. Been working so hard, shit. Why not? We made it this far, shit. Why stop? The villa for a week, it's just me and my partners. We could've lasted longer, but I got too poppin'. And it made you insecure, and I didn't try to stop it. I wish I had more time to spend with you, I'm sorry. If you free around Sunday, let's grab some ramen. It's no place like Frisco, I love the fall. Smoke something with Lil Bruh, take my chick on the jog. Now I'm in the fashion magazine, rolling on. Still take a cold cut with the provolone. You should start tweeting less and get your money on. I can't really say I'm rich until my brother's on. And I ain't with the fuck shit, cause it's not me. Watch your feet on that rug, that's Versace shit. Tap in. You see it on my face, I got money to go make. I ain't came here to fuck around. I need mine up front, no advance, but tap in if you really bout it. I can be your motivation, I can be the one you call at the late nights on the grind. I can tell she really fuck with me, cause every time a nigga calls, she answers every time. Today I might go and hit the farmer's market. Yesterday I paid some bills and I went to Target. And I'm usually by myself, I don't do the crowds. Every time I hit the V, I stop by Urban Counter. Grab a couple white tees off of Sprays Road. Fuck it, 5 for the 20, now nigga on. I know you probably peeped the smell time for a cologne. She thought I lied about the Beamer cause I barely drove. I be all around the States, I just never post. If you see me, then you see me, we can take a photo. NYC for the press, now we out in Soho. Postmates, Benihana's, why it's taking so long? I know you wanna settle down, you gon' have to hold on. Just rock with a nigga, baby, till I get this dough up. I never met someone like you, I just hope you know that. So just fold up them clothes while I roll this draw up. You see it on my face, I got money to go make. I ain't came here to fuck around. I need mine up front, no advance, but tap in if you really bout it. I can be your motivation, I can be the one you call at the late nights on the grind. I can tell she really fuck with
Left
me
me when it
cause
started
every time a
fucking with the
nigga
other
call, she
nigga.
answers every
Left me,
time.
left me when it started fucking with the left me when left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
that's what
We try to make our love a place we belong, stay together all the way. changes life could take her through. All the way. I know how much you tried. All the same, you never stay to see it's ending. You wanted more to take of me than I own. But my life cup I gave to you. I don't know what to make of where we went wrong. Baby, stop, how long could such a foolish game go on? Can't you see I'm trying to get through? Can't you feel my heart is ready to be parted? Love is really gone. Love is really gone. And I can't do it. Love is really gone. Love is really gone. Oh, I think of where your heart is. I've been searching. Love is shining. We try to make our love a place we belong, to stay together all the way. The love would seem to be the cause of my tone. They never really knew the changes life could take her through. Can't you see I'm trying to get through? Can't you feel my heart is ready to be parted? Love is really gone. 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 Love is Love is really gone. Love is really gone.
I'm trying to fuck cat.
talk to money talk to money talk to you walk in with blickies. Might be something bad. I just fucked her in my grocery store. We pull up with Steve, yeah. I got all these ice drops. We pull up with my, yeah. I'ma clean the spot up. We pull up with Steve, yeah. Dirty lean in the cup. Money talk to me. Money talk to me. And they can't talk to me. Money talk to me. Money talk to me. And they can't talk to me. Diamonds on me, yeah, you not in for me. We got in with shots, you walk in with clickies. Diamonds on me, yeah, you not in for me. We got in with shots, you walk in with clickies. Pull up, pull up, pull up.
I'm trying to fuck Cat.
Left me when I started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when I started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when I started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when I started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started.
The original liar is the woman, and she continues to lie her way through life. And now, I'm just saying, and now the offspring of wretched club bitches rule the street.
The offspring of wretched club.
The offspring of wretched club bitches are out there in large numbers. Brothers used to have to worry about the police and stuff like that. Now you have to worry about these misguided children that was raised by a woman who her backup comes from the court system, and the children are trained against the man.
Are you saying
yes
that hold on. Are you saying that a woman cannot raise a balanced child on her own without the help of a man?
What I'm saying is because diamonds are a girl's best friend. They don't care that the person who is giving them their power is destroying the community. They are still willing to go with that because they get the rewards.
Absolutely.
But what about what DT said about balance? This is what I think.
There can never be balance unless the person who is in power, who should be in power, is in power. The people in power now are evil. And women are like, well, fuck it, they in power, so we running with them.
So you saying whoever got the power, they got the women.
Right, so we don't have to worry about the women necessarily because they will follow whoever is in power.
Dr. Mark does not agree with you.
If I got money at the club, I got power. I can fuck most of the bitches in the club. And I know motherfuckers don't like to hear that, but it's the truth. Whoever is in power, that's who the women will follow automatically. Our war is
so I can be a devil worshiper, but if I got power,
our war is not with the women. There are resources.
Maybe you want some more Lucifer juice?
Right. Our war is with the people in power. Absolutely. They'll follow behind once we get our power back.
Interesting. You don't agree either, Brandy, do you? I see you looking.
He's steaming. Yeah, I just think it's all ridiculous.
Talisman is glowing.
You're upset that a woman can't raise a child properly by herself. Well, why don't you take yourself home and raise your child too?
Okay, here's a reason.
There's a reason a lot of black men aren't in the home.
I'm sure there is.
Did you want that answer?
I'm sure there are.
Would you like that answer?
I'm saying that in general. Men should never get mad at women because I guarantee you, no matter how much they yap, if you have the money and power, them bitches will be right up under you. You don't even have to. I don't give a fuck if a bitch hate me. If I got enough money and power, that bitch will smile with me and do what the fuck I want her to do as long as she can get some money or whatever from me.
So
it doesn't even matter.
Money and power purchases the woman.
Look at all of the single moms. And they want to act like they're victims. They're not victims. They just fuck who they want to fuck instead of who they should fuck. All relationships are based on a level of dependency. The children, you need somebody to, you need your parents. Men, historically, you needed a woman there to take care of the home. Women needed the man to protect them. There was always a need there. In the 60s, we had this independent shit where I don't need no man. That shit started out, and look what happened. The shit just really unraveled. So we have to go back to that perspective and find out what went wrong. That independent thing destroyed the community.
You should turn that into a question. DT, let me do this. DT, let me ask you this.
Tariq,
DT,
the politician.
hold on. Let me ask you this. You're the men's advocate in the room, right? She went to school for this here, UCLA.
That's right.
Is there some real grounds for men to have an argument, a grievance for how society is going in terms of, we already know there's a judicial gender bias in court.
Or should we just go home and take care of our damn kids?
Should we just suck it up and just stop bitching?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes, there are grievances.
Brandy said yes. We should shut up.
Yes, there are laws that need to be changed. And yes, custody issues do need to have a complete overhaul. But shy of all of that happening, I agree. Prior to 1964, Black men were very relevant. They were very important in the household. Go ask your grandpas and your uncles and what have you. They were very relevant, and the politicians bought your vote. Lyndon Johnson said, we're going to create this social program, so if you pop out more kids and there's no husband around, you're going to get more money. That's where it started. Politicians bought you out. But prior to then, Black men and Black head of households were very relevant and there was no broken families back then.
So here's my point.
Black
we
male
have to figure
in a position where he couldn't protect you. You can get raped, and he has to stand there and watch that. On a subconscious level, there's a certain level of disrespect there because he can't protect you. But sisters still rolled it out in the 1960s when they gave sisters the option of, hey, we'll take care of you. You don't need him no more. A lot of sisters was like, cool. So we got to be real about that. We keep getting blamed for abandoning the family, but a lot of women go into relationships saying, well, I'm going to have a baby and I don't need no man. So they're making a point and a decision to have kids by themselves even before a man gets to abandon them. So we got to be very realistic
But
about
Tariq,
that.
that's an interesting point you make, because radical feminism has a concept called the disposable man. But can we really get mad when pimps and Macs have a concept called pimps up, hoes down? Isn't that not the same thing?
Okay.
We can't have double standards, right?
All right. Let's.
I'm talking to Tariq.
Okay.
Just don't ignore. You just ignore that.
Okay.
Just Listen by Dr. Mark Goulston.
All right.
Here you go.
Let me open this up.
Get a couple.
Let me open this son bitch
Get a
up.
couple of bars.
You get that.
Tariq, please.
But the concept of pimps up, hoes down, that goes back to what Corey was saying. It goes back to power. There's always been men in power who had a whole bunch of women and the option to have a whole bunch of women and to do whatever you wanted to do with them women. That goes back to the ancient pharaohs of Egypt and the kings of Europe. They would have a wife and 8 or 9 mistresses. So the word Mac and pimp, that's relative to the situation, because there's always been relationships like that. And that's just a power-based relationship.
Okay.
Now you.
Okay.
Wow.
And in the
push back if that's all right.
And let's go back to the 60s. Right in the middle of the 1960s, that's when the Black community gave up its economic base. And we integrated money. And once we did that, you notice the independent thing popped right on up. Because the thing is, we as Black men, we became dependent on the system for employment, work, jobs, homes. So Black women were like, if you're dependent on him and I got to depend on him, fuck you. I just go directly to him now. Whereas other groups and immigrant groups, when they come over, they don't try to get jobs. They come over and they build their communities. They get their businesses.
Tariq, can it be said that the system
allows
has marginalized Black men?
Absolutely.
And not Black women?
Absolutely. Absolutely, because the system economically deprived the Black community on purpose. I mean, when you look at Jim Crow, that was purposeful economic deprivation. No Blacks here. You can't work here. These all white unions, they went out of their way to economically deprive us. And then they came in as the rescuer saying, okay, Black woman, since you don't have no money, we got you, but he can't come in the home. And if you remember in the 1960s, when they would put Black women in these housing projects, they would literally go in those projects looking under beds, looking in closets, looking for male shaving, shoes, all that stuff, literally making sure there was no man nowhere around. And before that, Black women would be very selective about the men they procreated with. There have always been dusty ass dudes in the Black community. Women just wouldn't fuck them. after the 1960s, you didn't have to worry about the dude being dusty. If he had cute eyes and swag, you fuck him and have a baby with him and you'd still be great.
You look like Elder Brown.
And that's when everything went downhill.
Leadership in this country has made women who have a history of 5 or more uncommitted dicks in their body think that they are respectable people. They don't even think they hoes. They think that they just good people walking around, but they spend their whole life until they get too old and don't nobody want them no more, chasing imaginary shit because the leadership in this country told them that you are still a woman. You're not a whore. You're not a whore, but in fact, you are a whore when you go around sleeping with everybody that you are, like especially the cute girls. They are the real whore. Oh, they got options up the ass, so they think that it didn't work out with him. The Kardashians are not women who are standout fucked up people. They just like almost all of the women I meet. I'm just saying, it's just they got money.
Is that why they're famous? Because
they got money and they got fame. But most of the girls who I know,
They're
especially
famous
the ones
because these broads identify with them.
the ones I met in Hollywood,
Yeah,
that's
they
how they
identify.
get out. It's like, but then they act like angels when they think you don't know their story, but everybody tell your story. That's another thing these women got to understand. These dudes are not loyal to you. They put you out there, everything you did, and you can't believe everything that people say, but when enough people say, oh, that bitch, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, we know you, bitch. You can't act like you not know motherfucking jump around, bitch. Everybody know you.
Dr. Golston, I need you.
How many? That's what I'm talking about. But see, those are the ones you see automatically. Like they wretched, but you got the women who hide out in the right. They act like they good people, but if you follow their behavior for the last few years, it's a reason they in the position they in today. But they'll never claim it. They'll never say I'm a raggedy bitch who fucked who I wanted to fuck. People who never had good intention by me. I just wanted to be with that person because they either had money or they had long, pretty hair. These are the bitches. They worse than the bitches in the car with the strollers because they didn't keep all their kids. They killed all their kids. They call it abortion, but they had them kids yanked.
Sucked out of the
them bitches need to wear Yankee caps. I'm just letting you know. I'm just saying.
And Corey Holcomb walks the bases.
They won't show themselves. They're hi, I'm so and so. I'm dignant. I'm good.
Yeah. Okay.
Lousy bitch.
Just lousy.
Lousy bitch.
Raised by lousy.
I know they lousy bitch. That's why I offer them money for pussy immediately. How much for your pussy?
Yeah.
And most of them be like, oh. And then later on, they be like, okay, man. That's how it goes. This is a world of wretched bitches. And I'm not even blaming them. It's the power structure that has built them into being that way. Of course, there's men who ain't shit. But trust me, these women are in control because they have the backing of the people in power. That's why you go to jail and they don't.
Wow.
There is that.
Hey,
let me.
I'm not married and I don't have any children.
No children.
No children,
You
not
didn't keep
married.
any children or you don't have any children?
None of your business.
That means she didn't keep them.
All right. I'm going in this direction. There are
Earl Campbell of
I didn't keep any
relationships.
lousy dudes either. That's what it means.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
You didn't keep them by the
I'm trying.
Okay.
Buy pussy from these bitches to the war start. That's all you do. That's all you do. Don't talk to these bitches.
Brandy.
You talk to these bitches, you're gonna lose your mind.
Brandy, help us.
I feel sorry for your baby mother.
I feel sorry for your aborted kids.
Where are we?
Oh, sorry.
So I think
I can't make any assumptions about my life.
Let's go.
Wait. She made assumptions about my life.
No, I
She
didn't.
feel sorry for my baby mama. My baby mama, everybody all right.
She's speaking in general.
I'm speaking in general.
She said my baby mama.
Yes, she did.
She's speaking
I
in
said
general. though.
your. So, but I mean, if you,
she was just talking generally.
In
not
general.
Everybody is fucked up. Yeah, Caucasian people are the reason me and Brandy aren't getting along right now. Because if Brandy was raised in a village where people were taught respect, me and her will get along fine. But Brandy takes offense to me saying the word bitch.
You say a village.
Right.
I take offense to you saying lousy bitch.
You're lousy bitch.
Lousy bitch.
Because she feels I'm talking to her.
No, but
She
you.
thinks I'm talking
Okay,
about her.
Corey, you
so-
thought I was talking to you when I said I feel sorry for your baby mother. So maybe it's
How can I
maybe we're
not?
a little bit
That's
equally
apples
yoked
and
here.
apples and
Maybe
bowling
no.
balls.
Hold on, let's say I
That's apples and
I
bowling
want
balls.
to address. I want to address Corey right now because Corey believes that I don't love him. And
I know you don't love me.
Right? No. Corey believes that I don't have love for him, and I'm telling you right now that is absolutely 100% wrong.
Oh, okay.
As a black woman, listen, as a black woman, I couldn't be any more support. I do.
Come
I
give him
couldn't
a
be
big old
any
juicy
more
wet kiss.
supportive. You know, because
We need
then I'll be his hoe.
confirmation.
I'll be his lousy bitch hoe. But I can't. I am so supportive, and I am so far behind. Getting behind brothers, black men. I mean, I love everybody as human beings, but I
What
want
about
to
beyond
see.
the physical part?
I was gonna say this.
Let's have common language. When people say they love you and veins are sticking out their neck and their forehead about to cave in, I mean that's hard for us to, if your shoes is too tight and you can't pull up on the
Hey,
lace, you
Bobby.
ain't got to tell nobody. It's
Bobby,
on
look,
your
I love you.
Yeah.
Can I get
Actually, though,
Can I get
no.
All right. Hey,
Can I have the doc ask me that question, please?
no, Corey Holcomb.
Yeah. So you can check out my movie I'm coming out with. I put together and everything. It's called 12 Years of Side Bitch. Story about a bitch who hung in there with a motherfucker. They got powerful scenes when the actress like, you said you was gonna be free. Powerful movie for you side bitches out there to watch.
Let's go play right after Scandal.
God damn.
And
Oh shit.
everybody who know me, man, y'all know I'm silly. I hate when people take me seriously.
God damn.
After the show is over, I hope Brandy still got love.
Corey,
for me.
come on, you know I got love for you. I said that before and everybody attacked on me.
Yeah, 12 years aside,
Your
bitch.
forehead don't relax.
All right.
You
So
know,
Anyway,
it
Twitter.
never does. Okay, bro.
On my Twitter, all I do is say stupid shit like this. That's the Corey Holcomb on Twitter. The Corey Holcomb. TheCoreyHolcomb. That's what I do. All right.
It's for you.
Right.
Absent.
Y'all hear this?
Hold on, Cat.
Y'all hear these lies?
Wait, hold on.
Y'all
Kat,
hear these lies?
Can you hold on? Can you do me a favor? Can you say mode 1? But you gotta hold it. You gotta be like mode 1.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me make sure.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
hold on.
Cool.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Hold on.
Check your faces.
Go ahead.
Mode 1.
Oh shit! I'm sending it to Alan. Let me.
I was in this situation. Every night, new situation. Every combo is the same. You just try and get situated. Yeah. Oh, you from Vegas? Do you live a wild life? I'm in my zone. Come be in my time. I don't wanna ruin our exchange. Running at this rate, in a rush to be clean. Taking trust to the bank. You have words for me. Can you demonstrate the body language? We don't really say shit, but we conversate. So yeah, it's so wild. Ooh, oh, you live so wild life. Oh, you live so wild life, wild life. You can't love me, that's so bad.
Can't get in my head. Open up your mind. Making rash decisions now. We had a DJ before we had a club. Go to the crib for somebody shoot it up. Hey, I was a youngin', I turned down, now I'm good up. I talk nice to it, pay my respect. I got it wild, but it's really me acting out. Projecting like a scene, projecting, I'm making a movie, yeah. I'm so wild, ooh, I'm so wild, ooh, I'm so let's get it, hey, get it, girl, get it.
I can't tell you much about the DJs because they were always shooting, but it was always packed. I don't know.
Yo, what's going on? It's DJ Kuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram, $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me, 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Kuda. Peace.
Swag like mine because it ain't a another like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a another like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a another like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on a bitch. What? Oh shit.
We started this video in Trinidad and Tobago. Pimp never made the flight.
And Pimp like, I'm not going to Trinidad, shoot a guy video. He had just bought a new car. He had a new lady friend at the time. He felt he didn't want to leave the situation to go do the video. The lady friend is actually one of the people that's supposed to be in the video. So they looking for him, they looking for her. I'm the only one to know they together. So they never get him on the plane. They end up doing a reshoot. It's like, well, where is he? Like, he's in Miami. All right, well, let's go to Miami. You see him, the Benz, and the girl. That's how he showed up. They get dressed, they come out with mink coats. Literally, we on the beach in Miami. It's about 90 degrees outside. Jay-Z's like, you hot out here. Pimp looked at him and said, man, TV ain't got no temperature, and walked off. And Jay-Z looked at me and was like, your brother's a star. That's the only way they ever spoke about Pimp.
He was going to be who he was going to be in the moment, and he knew this was a big moment, so he wanted to come in a big way.
Talk to me about a woman who's been married 30, 40 years and let her tell me about her man, because she can't tell me about our man. Let me Tell me about the men that you chose, the men that you had. Don't tell me about the men you didn't have, because you don't know those men. Right? Because if all men were the same, all men will be doing the same. There's some niggas fucking some punks. And they want some dick. And there's a lot of niggas ain't taking no dick. If some nigga beat women, if some nigga won't dare touch a woman. If some niggas say bitch, 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 and if some niggas say, hey, homie, don't say there's women in the room. So we're all different. Yeah, we have the same chromosomes, makeup, all that, homie, but our environments, how we raise, supersede all that shit. Because once you develop a conscience, once you learn right from wrong and you got a conscience, homie, I wouldn't give a fuck what turn you on, you wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give a fuck how horny you is, you ain't gonna cheat on your wife. When you develop that, you fight against your nature. You deny yourself. That's where fasting and praying come in at.
Big surprise, I'm single. This shit is whack. All this self-love. You love me, bitch. Stop. You need a fucking, I need a man. I need help. I need assistance. I need, with all of it. Help with everything. I need help bringing the water upstairs. All of it. I need help. Okay, for every bill I pay by myself, a piece of me dies. It's so unnatural. I'm disappearing. This shit is not normal. So I didn't realize until me and my man broke up how affectionate I was. Like, I'm so physically affectionate, and I didn't realize that I like this. I'm way too old to be liking this stupid shit, but I love this. You know how when a dude holds you from behind and walks, like how Mexican teenagers be at amusement parks, like... Walk down the aisle when I get married like that, like a dumbass.
Everybody wants to be an artist.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Yeah.